Some push for what they need. Some push for what they want. Some people, like Peter J. Novins, just push. If they do it hard enough and long enough, something might just push back from the Twilight Zone.
Johnny, give me an elevator, will you?
Jamie late again?
Well, maybe it's crosstown traffic, maybe it's... Johnny, give me the phone, will you?
Sure.
Thanks.
Connie, can I get some more ice over here, please? Thanks. So how long have you been married? Oh, that's good. Congratulations. I'll buy you one.
Damn.
What?
Dialed the number I know best instead of Jamie's office. I dialed my own number. Did you ever do that?
Hello? Connie, honey, I need that ice real quick.
I'm sorry. I must have dialed the wrong number.
What number did you want?
Klondike 56189.
This is Klondike 56189. Who are you calling?
Nah, I must have dialed wrong. This can't be Klondike 56189.
Yeah, that's the number you've reached. Who did you want?
Wasn't calling anybody at this number.
Watch ice.
Wait a minute. Are you sure this is Klondike 56189?
I think I know my own number, pal. Who are you?
Peter Novins. Who are you?
I'm Peter Novins.
You almost finished with your ready for another? Sure.
This isn't funny. You sound just like me.
The ice woman come.
I did dial my own number. You're in my apartment. What the hell are you doing in my apartment?
My apartment.
What a moron gag. Freddie, is that you?
Who is this? Maury, is that you?
Alan? Nobody can imitate my voice like you. Come, Alan?
Come on, man. Don't jerk my chain.
You ready for another?
Wait a minute.
Got it, same thing.
I'm here. You can't be... I can't be in my own apartment. Skip Fisher's father, what did he do for a living?
My God, Skip Fisher. I haven't thought about him in years. Skip's father was a fireman. Until he quit his job to go work for the Studebaker dealership.
They start to swell.
I don't believe this. This can't be happening.
Nothing major. You okay, Mr. Novins?
Johnny, if, Jimmy shows up, tell her I couldn't wait. Tell her tell her I had to go.
What? Don't you want to leave a note or something?
Hey! Can't you see I got a problem here? Can't you see I got a situation here? Can't you just tell her? Six, 1, 8, 9. Don't answer. Don't answer. Nobody's home. Don't answer, you creep.
Hello.
It's me again. Peter Novins.
So you keep saying.
This is not happening. Who are you, huh?
I'm Peter J. Novins. It's me. Honest to God.
You're not real.
What do you want me to say to that? I know I'm me. Then what are you?
I'm gonna do something about this.
Go ahead. Knock yourself out.
How about if I come over there and kick your butt out into the street?
I've thought about that. But do you really think you want to risk it?
What?
You think this happens every day? You think that what we have here is ordinary?
What does that got to do with me coming back to the apartment I live in?
Did you ever hear that two objects can't occupy the same space at the same time? Face it. We can't both be Novans, can we?
Come on, come on.
What now? More threats?
Look, this is crazy. Even if all this is true, even if we're both Novans, there's nothing that says we can't both exist, can't both lead happy, separate lives.
Who are you kidding? You can't lead a happy life by yourself. How you gonna do it knowing I'm over here living your life too? You never were much one for sharing.
What do you mean I can't lead a happy life? What do you know about it?
What do I know about your life? Who do you think you're talking to? This is me, Novans. Me.
There is nothing wrong with my life. Not one thing, nothing. So what's so wrong with it, wise guy?
Everything. Just about every piece of it stinks on ice. The sad part is, you know it. You still won't make repairs. Well, that changes. From today on, that changes.
If only one of us is gonna make it, it's gonna be me.
And just how do you propose to do that? You're out there, locked out. I'm in here, at home, safe. I can continue to do my work. I can continue to lead my life.
Yeah? Well, look at it this way. You're trapped in there, locked away inside 3.5 rooms. And once you step out, and you will, I'm gonna be waiting to step back in. And once I'm in, I'm gonna stay in. I'll tell the landlord an imposter's trying to break into my apartment, and that is how I propose to do it.
Thank you.
To close out my checking account, please.
Okay.
Take the balance and cashier's check.
Will you be transferring those funds to a different account?
No, I'll be transferring them to another bank, actually.
Oh, I hope you weren't dissatisfied with our service.
No, nothing like that. It's a personal matter. Yeah, you heard me. I've had just about as much of your incompetence as I can take. Come in. Your groceries stink. Your prices are outrageous. And your delivery boy's got the brains of a russet potato. Oh, yeah? Good. Suits me just fine.
You sure you don't want any lunch?
No, tea will be fine. Listen, I got kind of an upset stomach. Maybe you can run out and give me some Gaviscon. Here, keep the change.
Hey, no problem. Be right back.
Yeah, it's me. So, how'd you enjoy your first day being in my skin?
Fine. How'd you enjoy your first day out of it?
Listen, friend, I've got your act covered. The checking account is gone. No more groceries will be delivered. So you're gonna have to go out and get some food. And when you do, I will be there.
You're a little late. I've already been out. I've got enough groceries to last through a siege. Remember the $200 I hid in the jewelry box?
Damn.
Been doing some figuring. Remember that old Jack London novel, Star Rover? How he used astral projection to get out of his body? Well, I think that's what happened to me. I said you went while I was sleeping, baby. And I've decided I'm me. You're just a little piece of me that wandered off. I get along just fine without you.
Great theory, man. But try this one. Remember the weekend? We went to Kenny's lab and he took that trillion photo of my aura? Well, this is my theory. Somehow something got out. I don't know. Some part of me, something. Bust up pretty lame, don't we?
Mother called this morning.
Oh, great. What she want?
She said she knew you lied about having to leave Florida early when you were down there visiting. She called here. The answering service gave her the number of the hotel in Miami you checked into.
Well, wonderful. Look, you know how she is. I was going buggy. I mean, what was I supposed to do? It was one day, for God's sake.
She said she loved you. And she forgave you. And that all she wants is for you to share her life with her.
Swell. Suppose you didn't do anything to make her feel any better.
On the contrary. I did something you never would have done. I made arrangements for her to come here and live with me.
What? Are you out of your bloody mind? How am I going to take care of that old woman in New York? I've got work to do. I've got places to go. I have a life to lead.
Not anymore, you don't, you pathetic loser. Maybe you can live with your bad gut feelings about her, but not me. She arrives next week.
You're crazy!
Yeah. And you just lost your mother. Chew on that one. Creep. Hello, Novins.
This isn't going to work, is it?
My God. You sound terrible.
Just a touch of the flu, it'll pass. We can't go on like this. Each of us living half a life. We have to work this out.
Yeah. I know. I've been thinking. Maybe the one who deserves to be Peter Novins should be the one to take over the light. Does that sound reasonable to you?
I don't know. Just everybody deserves to go on living.
Oh, God, spare me the philosophy, will you, Novins? You don't believe that for a second. You're a misanthrope. You hate people.
Not true. Just hate some of the things people do. Like guys who put save the wheel bumper stickers on their cars and then buy their wives fur coats.
Hypocrite. You have the gall to complain about that and you took on that Cumberland account?
That's another thing entirely.
Sure it is. You know damn well Cumberland's gonna strip mine the guts out of that county and they'll get away with it. That publicity campaign you dreamed up. Great PR man, Novins. But you've got the ethics of a weasel.
For God's sakes, what was I supposed to do? I have to make a living, don't I? If I didn't do it, somebody else would have. I suppose you would have turned it down.
That's exactly what I did, old buddy. I called them this morning and told them to stuff that account up their noses.
Head is pounding. Why are you doing this to me?
Got it all wrong, Novins. You did this to yourself.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
Not good. Fever's down a little bit.
I talked to Patty yesterday. I tried to apologize for the way you treated her. It wasn't easy. She really hates you. And I guess you deserve it, don't you?
Is that true?
True, Novins. Flat true. You went after Patty, you got her, leave her old man. You set her and her kid up in that apartment, and as soon as you got bored with her, you...
I don't remember it that way.
No. Of course you don't. I told Jamie last night. We talked about our future. It really took some fast talking, man. She was starting to hate you, too. But it's gonna work. I'll make it work. I don't intend to have any more years like I've had, Novins. From this point on, it changes. We'll name the first one after you, Peter. It's starting to clear up outside. They gave me the key at the front desk. Not terrible, Peter.
Yes. I haven't quite been feeling myself these days.
That's good. Starting to come to terms with it. That'll help.
I remember the archetypes from young. Being my shadow. Or my persona. Ego. Or anima.
When I first got loose, I guess I was the shadow. Now I'm the self.
Now I'm becoming the shadow.
No. You're becoming a memory.
It's pretty ungracious.
I was sick for a long time, Peter. I don't know what the trigger was that broke us apart. But it happened. I can't be sorry. If it hadn't, I'd have been you till I died. It would have been a lousy life. And a miserable death.
Too late to worry about it now. Things going well with Jamie.
Yeah. Mom comes in Tuesday. I spoke to her doctor, as they say. She doesn't have very long. But for whatever she's got, I'm determined to make up for the last 25 years since Dad died.
That's good.
Listen, I just came by to, see if there's anything you wanted. Anything you would have done if things had been different.
No. I don't think so. Nothing special. You might want to get some money to Patty. Help with the kid. That wouldn't hurt.
Already taken care of that. Figured that would be on your mind.
That's good. Thanks.
Anything else? Well, I have to go.
Yeah. Well. Take care of you, will you?
Peter J. Novins, both victor and victim of a brief struggle for custody of a man's soul. A man who lost himself and found himself on a lonely battlefield somewhere in the Twilight Zone.
What's going on? What is it? What is it? What?
Bertie must have turned it up again.
Oh, boy. Go back to sleep.
Yeah, easy for you to say. Susan, come here and put these on the table, honey. Oh, my gosh, go upstairs and brush your hair.
I brushed it already. I brushed it already. At least I don't look like a boy. I don't look like a boy,
You
Mom.
two quit it and then put these around, okay? You have coffee cake this morning. Come on. Bertie, go sit down now. Mommy's going to bring the coffee cake.
It's smoking.
Bertie, go sit down.
Bertie! Clean it up, Janet. Why don't you clean it up? You're in charge of the juice.
Janet, clean it up. Susan, you cut the coffee cake, okay? Good.
Yuck. Look. Found him in the driveway. Why don't you go put it under your pillow?
Hello? Hi, friend. Would you turn that down? World War III around here. Not any different than any other morning. How are you?
Where are you?
Second friend, where does he think I am? On the phone!
Seeds in my shoes, huh? I mean, when I suggested you plant a garden so we could grow our own vegetables, I did not mean for you to plant them in my closet.
Fran, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to call you back, okay? Okay, bye-bye. Oh, the bacon. Oh! Russ, could you please do something with that?
I'm sorry, but that's your territory. I'm sorry.
You don't have to fix it, Russ. Just turn it off, please. Thank you. I'm going to have to call that repairman.
I don't know how to turn this off. Who'll turn off? Hey, Teddy! Teddy, come in here, will you?
this? Penny, stop it! Penny!
Wouldn't it be nice if once in a while everyone would just shut up and stop pestering you? Wouldn't it be great to have the time to finish a thought or spin a daydream? To think out loud without being required to explain exactly what you meant? If you had the power, would you dare to use it, even knowing that silence may have voices of its own in the Twilight Zone?
I wonder if it's... Quiet over there.
We need some more cereal, Mom.
No, we're not making a big haul. We're just going to get dinner, and then we're going to pick up Janet and Susan.
Mom, I want some Choco Poppers.
We don't need Choco Poppers.
I want them.
Get the kids some Choco Poppers.
Mind your own business. Oh, Rusty, come back here, honey. Rusty? Thanks a lot.
The arms talks broke off today for a second time in a week. Both sides accuse the other of not really being serious about reducing their stockpiles of nuclear weapons.
Kidding, no, kid, enough of that. I want to listen to some serious music. That's what I want to do. Oh, hey, is everything okay in here?
Well, I may have to come back tomorrow. I'm not sure I've got the right part.
Oh, yeah, okay. Hiya, Birdie. How you doing, buddy?
Give it, you little thing. I didn't take it. Rusty said you did. Rusty doesn't know. You liar. Where is it? Where's my Cindy Lauper rubber?
Oh,
go, Bertie.
Bertie, honey, look.
Bertie,
Mommy
you
will
are
get it up.
such a
All right?
pest.
Oh, don't you cry about a thing like that.
Becky gave me back my record. I didn't take her stupid record. Did too. Mom, where's my roller skates? I can't find them anywhere. Oh,
Honey, hey, honey, look, I asked you to sew this. I have to leave right after dinner tonight. You know, I got softball practice. Now, you know that. Tonight's my softball practice. I have to leave right after dinner, remember? You don't need to be
Oh.
Hey. Bertie? Ross? Ross? Oh, my. Well, this can't be. Ah. Start talking.
Are you going to do it now or not? I mean, I really need you to do this tonight.
Start talking?
Please, come on.
Start talking? Start talking? What are you? Where? Start talking.
Hey, where'd you go? What's happening? Hey. Wait a minute. How'd you get over there? How'd you manage to get over there? All right, now, kids, hey. Come on, will you? It's my turn on the father.
The leader of the demonstrators said it was much too late for the two superpowers to be involved in such diplomatic fencing. She stated that both should, quote, set their petty concerns aside and get down to the serious business at hand. The arms talks are scheduled to resume tomorrow, although as of late today, representatives of both sides were threatening to show.
Where you are, where you came from. It's your mind now. And you're gonna stay right here, around my neck. Forever. Start talking.
Nationwide activist organization Non-Pop issued a statement saying that if the current arms reduction talks break down, life as we know it will be an ever...
Now, this is the way breakfast should be. Don't everybody talk at once.
Harold.
Mine. My kids have been asking for Choco Poppers all week.
So have mine.
Well, I guess you'll just have to go ask the manager if they have any more, because this one's mine.
Oh, yeah? Well, maybe you better just shut up. Oh. There you go. Hello, Stanley. Oh, yeah. Oh, how much do I owe you? Let's see, 20, 40, 51. 51. Now. Oh, yeah. Here you go. That'll do it. I hate to bother you, Zonkers, but there's somebody at the door. Hold your horses.
Hello. How are you today?
Hi.
Hi. What do you want?
Don't worry, we're not here to sell you anything.
No, of course you're not. What do you want?
We're from Non-Pop. Perhaps you've heard of us.
I have. I've heard of you. What do you want?
Well, you've heard of us, but do you know what it is we stand for? Do you know what it is we're trying to do?
The future of the world is at stake here, ma'am. We're concerned. We're deeply concerned.
And we know that you are too, so we'd like to invite you to a debate that Non-Pop is sponsoring.
Yes, and the subject is nuclear weapons. Should we or shouldn't we?
Should we or shouldn't we what?
Should we or shouldn't we allow nuclear weapons to exist on the face of this planet?
Isn't that obvious?
Your next-door neighbor, Mrs. McMillan, is going to attend.
No, I don't have the time. Actually, I do have the time. It's just that I don't want to waste my time on some stuffy old debate. So, goodbye to you.
Wait, please. Excuse me for being forward. But if people like yourself don't start taking an interest in what is going on between the various countries of this world...
Ooh, people like myself.
Yes. You don't understand. If people like you don't start caring, there may not be a world left to care.
Phew. Yeah, that's better. That's much better. Yeah, it's much better. Let's lie down. Come on. Okay. Go down. Okay. Right. Yeah. Start talking.
People like yourself have to become involved. What happened?
I don't know.
Come on.
No, wait. Let's skip this one.
I always wondered what it would be like if it was just quiet.
Oh, Russell can complain and carry on as much as he wants. The children can scream as much as they obviously need to. Zonkers can howl at the telephone.
Hey, Penny! Penny? Penny!
What now? Russell, why don't you just...
Penny! Penny!
Russ?
Got it. I can't
Penny?
believe this is happening.
Come in.
You've done it.
What?
Now, come here. Come here. Now, listen.
And be quiet.
What?
Now, come in.
We've just had a confirmation the first Soviet missile will reach the U.S. airspace in a matter of minutes.
What the...
Okay. Those of you listening should immediately go to the nearest public shelter.
Why is it? It's not...
Wait a minute.
Huh? It's over. It's over.
Listen.
History. Yeah, okay. I'll tell them. War.
Oh, my
Nuclear
God.
war has just broken out between the United States and Russia. ICBM.
All right, now, wait a minute. Now, take it easy. Now, listen, here's what we're going to do. Listen, let's get the kids together, and let's
This is it. This is the end. There's not much. We have a verification. Soviet missiles have entered U.S. airspace.
Mommy, what is it?
Come here, baby. Oh, God. What are you going to do? Oh, Stan, I love you. I love all you guys.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up.
Welcome to the Big Frontier Days Fair out there at the
Dilator.
County Fairgrounds. This
Dilator.
weekend there's going to be rides and games and all sorts of fun. Come on out this 3-day
Electromyographic
weekend. That's Friday, Saturday, or Sunflower, and join all the excitement. Okay?
Spig momentum. Spigonometer? I don't know. Spig. Where did I get this word? Spigon. Damn.
What time did you get to sleep last night?
Who knows? 2:30. What time did you cover me?
4. Were you able to make much of a dent?
Barely. How do they expect us to learn 67 new products in 1 week? Biothermic dilators and electromyographic entero something or other. I don't know why old man Boatwright is so hopped up about this new line of medical equipment anyway. What's wrong with the old line the company's been selling since I started there? Hey, Buckaroo! How are you this morning?
Fine. He's still got a runny nose. And he's still got a fever.
Maybe you should call Dr. Chapman.
Oh, he's still out of town. And I don't like that guy who's handling the office for him, Dr. Bumper.
Bumper? Is that really his name?
Yeah. What's funny about that?
Nothing, I guess. I gotta go.
Bye.
Bye.
Here. Blow. Good.
Morning.
Morning, Bill. Hey, Ginger had her litter last night. You want to see him?
Maybe later. I'm coming home for lunch. How many she have?
9.
9?
I know, that's quite a few for a small dog like an encyclopedia. But Ginger came through like a champ.
You said encyclopedia.
Yeah.
Ginger is an encyclopedia?
Last time I looked, she was. Well, you knew that, Bill. Come on, give me a break, will you?
Biothermatic dilator. Electromyograph.
You know, I think this medical equipment's going to sell like gangbusters. Oh, prop. Oh, hiya, Bill. Still learning the new line, huh? I guess what they say about old dogs and new trumps is true.
Don't let it get you down, Billy boy. It may take us a little longer to learn it, but we got the one thing only time can give you. Mayonnaise.
Yes, may I speak to Doug Seaver, please? This is Bill Lowry of McConnell Denton calling.
Listen, Bill, can I get back to you? My wife's waiting for me. Today's our 17th wedding throw rug, and I'm taking her out for a sail and then to dinner.
I'm sorry, Doug. Today's your what?
It's our throw rug.
Your throw rug?
Right, 17th. Talk to you tomorrow.
Doug, wait.
Yes, sir.
Throw rug?
Where do you want to go? I'm gonna just head on.
Well, hi, Robbie.
Oh, hey, Mr. Lowry. You know that new girl in accounting, Barbie?
Sure.
Well, I've been asking her out, and she finally says okay. She's going to be here in 5 minutes, and I can't think of any place that'd take her for Dinosaur. I mean, I thought of the Capitol Inn, but it might look like I'm trying too hard. What do you think?
You're planning to take this girl out for Dinosaur, huh?
That's right.
Dinosaur?
Uh-huh.
Wait a minute. You're saying Dinosaur?
Yeah.
I'll see you guys down there. Okay.
What is this, some sort of new wave expression or something? Saying dinosaur instead of lunch?
No.
Then what are you talking
Look,
about?
Mr. Lowry, if you don't want to... I mean, if you can't think of any place, I'll just ask somebody else.
Robbie.
Anyway.
Hi, honey.
Hi, sweetie. How was your morning?
Pretty good, I guess. Except for one really strange thing that happened. I was leaving work. And this kid, Robbie, works in the mailroom. He stops me and he says...
Excuse me, sweetie, I don't mean to interrupt you, but this is going to be done pretty quick, and I wanted you to look in on Donnie before we eat.
Was something the matter?
His cold's getting worse. He's so pale and awfully congested, and he didn't touch his Dinosaur when I took it into him.
What did you say?
I said I think Donnie's cold is getting worse.
No. Did you say dinosaur?
Mm-hmm. He wouldn't touch it, and it's his favorite, tuna fish.
Why are you saying dinosaur?
What do you expect me to say?
Did Robbie or someone from work call you and tell you to say dinosaur as a joke or something?
Robbie? Who's Robbie? Why would he call me?
Then why are you saying dinosaur instead of lunch?
Dinosaur instead of lunch. Bill, what are you talking about?
Can't you hear what you're saying? You're saying Donnie wouldn't touch his dinosaur.
I know. And I'm a little worried.
Dinosaur? Come on, Kathy, it's lunch. The word is lunch.
Lunch? What has lunch got to do with anything?
What has lunch got to do with any... All right. Okay. What does lunch mean?
Bill, you know what lunch means.
What does it mean? Tell me!
It's a color. You know, sort of reddish, a light red. Honey, this is almost ready. Would you please go up and check on Donnie while I dish this up? Dinosaur's ready.
Man, the Dodgers tea-leaked the Giants last night. They almost lost it, too. If Sachs hadn't hit that luggage run homer in the ninth.
Couch him, Bill.
Oh, I'm a Saddle Desert Streisand fan anyway, but her Sun movie's absolutely candles.
Angularity, Mr. Lowry.
Hold all my calls, Cindy.
Cake what?
Hold all my calls.
Sure, Mr. Thunder. Timid waffle.
Timber Hinge. Behind the fine, you capital.
Reason. Ego-type is clogged. Dill popular Ben Rigo Day climb Titan only cattle spark Western pottery. A Yankee home. Hinge, well in the iris. Rigo Day climb, huh?
Timber Hinge. Big torch to zoom this carload whistle. Use Metro Panther call, Blade. Hinge.
Thunder? Pitfalls.
Carport.
Green jogger.
resist sessioned on weather. Peaches today, sky shadow, but Guild Sesame should reach leaping.
Hinge! Churchill and dipping but carriage, huh?
Hinge go off tire. Of Kim beef tone. I tiny. Van toppling egg. Dark outer go kettle rod. That Van Collins would but can.
Donnie.
Moon tight. Moon tight.
He has a very high fever.
He was breathing. Could be pneumonia. We better get him to the hospital right away. Get the blanket. Get the blanket! Kathy, the blanket!
Hinge. Blue counter dawn.
Excuse me. My boy is having trouble breathing.
Smith proper?
Kathy!
Smith, higher guard, tiny. Band-aid, Van Cool style mop.
Work, bent, or sneeze. Was biomass Tandy Race?
Lake when, Susan?
So quick, Red.
Ink Slim packages.
Voting Tart Rod Capital. Environmental aid Van Cattle renting Jupiter.
Uncle Confidence?
Slot Lebate renting.
A pipe, Anthony Thunder?
Pete.
Guide Quest top near pipe. Thank you, Lord. Thank you very much for my boy. I hope you can understand me.
Palette sand to desktop, Hinge.
Oh. It was good. It was very good.
question trembles in the silence. Why did this remarkable thing happen to this perfectly ordinary man?
Wednesday. Wednesday.
It may not matter why the world shifted so drastically for him. Existence is slippery at the best of times. What does matter is that Bill Lowry isn't ordinary. He's one of us, a man determined to prevail in the world that was, in the world that is, or the world that will be, in the Twilight Zone.
Oh, boy. He really lucked out this time.
We most certainly did.
Girls, don't go too far away. We're gonna eat soon.
Yeah, all right.
You happy?
Oh. How about some champagne? I should have known you'd have that covered.
Ooh.
Well, why don't you tell the twins it's time to eat, okay? Are you opening 2 bottles?
What's that, darling?
I thought I heard you open another bottle.
What other bottle?
That was the strangest echo.
What echo?
Never mind. Go call the girls, okay?
Okay. Girls! Let's go! Come on!
Wait a minute, where'd the chicken go?
I'm starving. I'm starving. I'm more starving than you are. No way.
Goodness gracious, you'd think you'd never seen food before. You okay, honey?
Yes. I guess so. It's the strangest thing.
You okay, honey?
You just asked me that.
You okay, honey?
Why do you keep saying that?
Saying what?
You keep asking me if I'm okay.
I only said it once.
No, you said it 3 times.
Here. I think you need this. A toast to our new house, my raise, and this beautiful and gorgeous day.
Hey, where's our drinks?
I'll get them for you. Drinks. 1 drinks. 2 drinks. Get them open. Come on. Let's have a toast.
Hey, where's our drinks?
I'll get them for you. Drinks. 1 drinks. Toast to our new house, my raise, and this beautiful and gorgeous day. Here. I think you need this. A toast to our new house, my raise, and this beautiful and gorgeous.
attention all workers. There is a lead-free acid rain work. Anti-corrosion procedures are in effect. Daily productivity reports will be delayed 10 minutes. Please stand by.
When are they gonna get these things to work right? Don't they realize they're screwing with people's brains? Okay, lady, just settle back. Everything's okay. You still got 6 minutes left.
6 minutes? What are you talking about?
Now, just before you came out of it, were things like repeating?
Yes, they were, yes.
Yeah, I think I know what it is.
Oh, I don't understand. What's happening? It's a dream. It's a horrible dream.
No, this is reality, lady. That picnic and family stuff, that's the dream. Look. Now you just hold still a minute and I'll get you back there for your last 6 minutes, okay? But then you gotta go back to work. Now just settle back. Take it easy, okay? Well, that ought to do it. Okay, lady, back you go.
Nice news.
No. Oh, I had the strangest dream.
We got us a runaway, Blue Rex 17, hurry!
Do you smell something burning?
No. You're shivering. Are you cold?
Little.
So what was this dream?
It's fading so fast. I was some kind of worker in a factory in the future. Oh, horrible. I can't explain it.
I tried to cut the power, but the isolator wouldn't trip.
It wouldn't make any difference. Too late for this one anyway.
I'm so glad I'm back.
So am I. I love you.
I love you too. Can I stay here with you? Forever?
Yes. Stay with me here. Forever.
Is she that happy?
Copy, over. This is Discovery. We copy, Control.
How are the Cargo Bay activities going?
Cargo Bay operations proceeding on schedule, Control. Becky's about to take her first walk in space.
Hey, here comes Don. You're just in time, Don. Becky is about to go hitchhiking in space. Bye, Becky. Don't get lost.
Don't worry, I won't. Be back soon, everybody. Sorry to leave you with all this work.
We'll save some for you.
Thanks. I still can't get over how beautiful it is up here. Anybody want to see me do a somersault?
Show off.
I'm not showing off. I'm just testing the equipment.
Uh-huh.
You're just envious, Gary.
Me? Envious? Get on there, you. There we go.
Wait a minute. I just saw a blue light flash.
Where, Becky? I didn't see it.
Mid-fuselage, near the elbow of the remote arm. I saw a blue light. It flashed, like the flash on a camera. It's not there now.
Discovery, this is Control. Gear down. Over. Roger. Gear down and locked. All systems A-OK. Everything looks fine from here, Discovery. It was a good mission, but it's nice to be home, Control.
You didn't watch it? I told you. Should have seen. It's like too weird for words. You know, it's like, what are they going to do with these things? They are everywhere. It's like real 50s paranoia. I love it. It's a classic. I stay up and watch it every time it's on. I don't believe you missed it. And what time do you go to bed? 8 o'clock? Klaatu Barada Nikto.
Don't make me wonder what planet you're from.
Only my mother knows for sure.
Which one was giving him the problem?
Camera number 2.
What's wrong with it?
Well, it failed up there for a few minutes. Then when it came back on, it wouldn't respond to controls.
Could be a glitch in a control
I
panel.
already checked that. I'm not as dumb as I look.
What was the exact nature of the malfunction?
The lens kept going in and out of focus. The camera was tilting and panning all over the place. They couldn't get it under control. Finally, they just shut it off. Maybe it's on drugs.
Maybe you're on drugs. I'm gonna ship it over to electronics. You fill out the form and make sure it gets there, okay?
Roger. This is Tyson, ID 6-478. I am declaring a code F, as in Frank, emergency. We need help.
Dr. Heilman will be here shortly. He wants us to hold off on any testing until he gets here.
Preliminary scan doesn't show anything. It's a TV camera, that's all.
Yeah, doesn't that make you feel a little foolish? Wait until Heilman gets here and finds out we're holding a TV camera captive inside the isolation tank. Oh, the excitement should be too much for him.
Yes, yes, please do. Thanks. Still no sign of Crew Chief Simmons.
Why don't you go in there if you don't believe me? Go in there and pick it up.
Nobody said they didn't believe you, Gerald.
And why is everybody looking at me like I got fungus growing out of my head? Look, there's no way you're gonna find Brady Simmons. He is gone. Whatever's inside that camera did something to him. Disintegrated him. Go in there. Go on. I'd like to see somebody go in there besides that stupid robot.
Hey, look, Ed. Now, whatever's going on here, we're going to get to the bottom of this. Right, Dr. Lockridge?
Out of here?
It isn't him. It isn't Brady.
What do you mean it isn't Brady?
What is this place anyway?
How did he get in there? There's no way he could have gotten in there.
So, what's the story, Doc? Will you at least tell me where I am?
It says he's a man. I mean, for God's sakes, look at him. He's obviously a man.
What is this place anyway?
Where's the TV camera?
What's wrong with you people? You let me out now. Let me out!
I assume there's some reason we're not letting him out. What is Chief Simmons doing in the tank?
We didn't put him in there. Peter, fill Vaughn in on what's happened. Teresa, roll back the tape on camera 1.
How far?
4 meters. 5 meters, but keep the other cameras rolling. Annie?
Yeah.
Talk to Mr. Simmons.
All right. What do I say?
Tell him to sit down, take it easy. Tell him we'll be with him in a minute.
Okay.
Mr. Simmons! You've had quite a shock, Mr. Simmons. If you'll just make yourself comfortable, we'll be with you in a few moments.
We have no explanation at this time for how he even got in there.
Damn, did you see that? Did you see it? Vaughn, get over here, hurry. Rewind, Teresa. Not too far, just to where it starts to happen.
I'm telling you guys I'm okay. Well, actually, I'm starting to get a little stir-crazy, but besides that, I'm fine. Now, will you please let me out of here?
There. Did you see it? Am I crazy?
Must be some sort of trick.
Yeah, some trick. It's a trick we don't know yet.
Let's not jump to conclusions, shall we?
Vaughn, it's right there. It's right there on tape. What?
What is there? Tell me.
I don't know what. A mutant. A chameleon. Something.
Who are you? Identify yourself.
What do you mean, who am I? Anybody can tell you that. I'm Brady Simmons, ID number 4-37. Who are you?
This is Dr. Heilman, Brady. I'm afraid I can't let you out of there just yet. Not until you tell me how you got in there in the first place.
I don't know how I got in here. All I know is I gotta get out.
Why? Why do you have to get out?
Please, let Brady out. Please let him out.
Hell of a magician.
Who is she?
Brady Simmons' wife.
Please, let him out. He's okay, really. He just wants to come home. Please. For me. There is nothing wrong with him. He's fine, honest.
It's an illusion of some sort. Peter, get on the phone. Call the Brady Simmons home, see if his wife's there. Peter.
If she's not an illusion, do you know what it is we're talking about here? We're talking about something that can change its organic structure almost instantaneously, at will.
Kurt, I warn you not to jump to conclusions. We haven't established an ETI here.
Mrs. Simmons? I got Miss Simmons on the line. She's at home.
Now do you believe me?
What's Brady Simmons' wife's first name?
Kate?
Kate?
Yes.
Kate, all you're asking us is to take Brady, your husband Brady, out of the tank, right?
Oh, would you please?
Where's Brady, Kate? Where is he?
He's...
I don't see him, Kate. Where is Brady, huh? Show me where he is.
Made a mistake. It made a mistake.
Shut up, Gerald. Kate, where's your husband?
I don't know.
He's not in there, is he, Kate?
Gotcha, sucker.
All right, come on, guys. Enough's enough. Let me out.
It's remarkable. Whatever it is has to have created Mrs. Simmons out of Brady's memory. That means that it knows everything that Brady knows. That it has use of Brady's knowledge, of his memories, his emotions.
This is just getting too weird.
Hey, I'm getting real tired of this. Now let me out of here so we can talk this over.
Somebody better talk to her. It's getting more than a little upset.
Simmons, stop that. Stop it! Let's put him to sleep, Annie. Open up cylinder number 6.
Cylinder 6 open. He's reacting to it.
Now what?
Be careful, Vaughn.
Pulse is normal. Taking into account the sedative. He's alive.
It's alive.
He's out cold, though.
Well, we have no idea how long he'll stay that way, so please hurry.
Right. I'll give him the additional sedative, and then we can restore the atmosphere in here, hook him up to our monitor.
I'm sorry, Dr. Heilman. I don't want another sedative. Thank you.
That's not what I think it is it? It can't be.
It's a nuclear device.
Some sort of atomic bomb.
It's got a timer on it. According to the timer, it's set to detonate in a little under 2.5 minutes.
Looks like you got tired of playing games. I think you better let it out, don't you, huh?
Vaughn was in weapons development for over 10 years. Vaughn, he could make a bomb like this from scratch.
Yeah, but where would this thing get the material for it?
For God's sake, we don't know how old this thing is. How many worlds has it been to? How many things has it absorbed? It could easily have absorbed enough material to make a bomb like this.
Under 2 minutes and counting.
I'm gonna go in.
No.
Somebody has to. Brady? Vaughn? Whatever you are, you're free. You can walk right out that door. We won't try to keep you in here anymore, I promise. We never meant you any harm. We only wanted to understand and to control a little, I guess. But that's our nature. Good or bad, that's what we are. You'll survive, won't you? We'll all be killed. But you'll survive. Vaughn? Vaughn, wait! Vaughn, wait!
What did you do?
It's all right. Stay here.
Wait! Wait, I want to talk to you! I have to talk to you! Wait!
Wait. Oh. Wait. Vaughn?
Yes, Kurt?
No. No, you're not Vaughn. Please. Let Vaughn and Brady go. Please.
We're not prisoners, Dr. Lockridge. It's not like we're being held. If anything, there's this thirst.
Thirst? Well, what? Thirst?
Come with us. Find out for yourself. We're offering you the universe. A chance to see it all.
No. No, I can't. But wait. Tell me. Why did you come here? Why?
Just curious.
Imagine yourself a visitor to many worlds, drifting on the solar wind, 1,000 voices singing in your memory. Now imagine you're this man, who can only guess at the wonders he might have known, wonders that exist for him now, only as a riddle from the Twilight Zone. Ah, Jackie. You're a small timer, a roof crawler, a poke pincher, a nickel and dime grifter with salt in your dreams and ashes in your pocket. Don't cut that wire. Jackie, don't open that window. You won't be able to jimmy yourself out as easily as you got in. That's not the big score in there. It's the Twilight Zone.
Oh my God! Somebody get some help!
Is he dead?
What happened?
It's Harry.
Oh.
What's going on here? What is this?
Harry?
Oh. No.
Sorry, Jackie.
Oh, no, I can't believe this.
I'm sorry. Harry. Hugh.
Jack, come on. There's nothing you can do.
Jackie. Oh, I tell you, Jackie, it was like weird. It was like floating above you while you worked on me. I could see you. I could see my body. The neighbors. Above me, there was this light. White light. It was the brightest light I ever seen. I wanted to reach up and meet it, you know, and you start pulling me back. What can I say, man? You not only saved my life, you brought me back from the dead. Oh, Jackie. Jackie, that little baby's gonna be our ticket to fame and fortune.
This is Amanda.
How long have you been in that chair, Amanda?
3 years, Brother John. She was hit by a car. They never did find the driver.
The driver will answer to God's judgment.
Amen.
All that concerns us here is seeing to it that Amanda shall walk again.
Bless you.
Dear Lord, let this child so unjustly struck down rise up again. Let me be the conduit for your power. Let me be the vessel through which your love touches her. Don't let this child spend a lifetime unable to experience the simple joy of a walk through new-mown grass. Let her walk free, Lord. Let her stand proud. Praise the Lord. Until next week, may He bless you and keep you.
On behalf of Brother John, thank you for coming tonight. And those of you watching at home, won't you take a moment to count the blessings in your life and share some of them with others? Whatever you can give to help us do what He has charged us with would be deeply appreciated. God bless you all, and good night.
That little lame girl was something, wasn't she?
Yeah. We haven't had one that good in weeks. Well, not until you cured that kid with leukemia. And our love offering has jumped 22% in 2 weeks.
I didn't mean it that way. I meant the look in her eyes when I pulled her to her feet.
Oh, well, I didn't notice. By the way, we go on the satellite next week. 55 new markets.
Harry, I've been thinking, we can only get so many of these poor people on stage in one show. How about if we expand the program to 90 minutes?
No. Extra airtime will cut into our profit margin.
A moment of your time, Mr. Thompson.
Who are you? Come on, fella. Brother John is done for the evening.
Duende. My name is Duende. And I've come not to be healed, but because you have something which belongs to my people, something which is very dear to them. A stone. A healing stone. The stone was on loan to your country, and it must be returned. It was never meant to be used like this.
Harry, listen. We made a bundle off this thing. Nobody's been hurt. We've helped a few people. So what do you say? What the hell? We give it back to them and everybody comes out ahead.
Shut up, Jackie. We're not giving back anything.
If this is your decision, then I shall leave. But understand, Mr. Thompson, that you have reached here a turning point, and the road you travel now may not be a familiar one.
For God's sakes, Harry, why couldn't you just give the old man the stone? I mean, we got enough money in the bank to last forever. What if this Duende guy goes to the cops?
Don't sweat it, Jackie, will you? I know some men on the street.
Yeah. Sure. Send him right in. We got a visitor. Joseph Rebello.
Jackie. It's good to see you, Jackie. Really good.
Been a while, huh, Joe?
Yeah, it must be, what, 5, 6 years?
11. Last time I heard from you, your thugs put me in the hospital for botching a delivery for you.
Jackie, come on. It's history. You're not going to hold that against me, are you? 11 years?
The name is John now, not Jackie.
Sure. John. You can do this thing? I mean, it's not some kind of con.
I can do it. What is it, Joe? Your heart? Is that it?
Lung cancer. They say it's spreading. They say I got maybe 5, 6 months. Jackie, please. Anything you want. A blank check, whatever it takes.
You treated me like dirt, Joe. Like you treat all your runners. Like you treat everybody. Now you want me to heal you? So you can have another 10, 20 years treating people like dirt? Come on, Harry. We got a taping to do.
What do you want me to do, Jackie? You want me to beg?
That'd be nice.
Okay, Jackie, I'm begging. Help me. You want me to get down on my knees? I'll do it. I don't care. I just want to live, Jackie.
Sure, Joe. That's fine. That and 1 million ought to do it.
1 million? Are you out of your mind?
Price just went up. 1,000,005.
Jackie, for God's sake.
2 million. I got overhead, Joe. Serious overhead.
All right. 2 million. 2 million, whatever you want. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Please. Doesn't feel any different.
Give it time, Joe. Give it time. It's not working. It's not working.
Jackie, for God's sake!
Jackie, wait! Jackie, wait. Jackie, wait, I can't catch my breath.
Harry, I tell you, we gotta test it on someone before I go on the air. Before I make a fool of myself.
Shh, all right. Take it easy. Grab somebody off the line. Wait there. Hello, son. How can we help you tonight?
He can't hear you, Brother Falk. He was born deaf.
Oh. Oh, you poor child. Would you mind, sister, if I took him for a personal visit with Brother John?
Oh, please do. Brother, please do. I thank you.
It's all right.
Jackie.
What's wrong with him?
Deaf. Well, seems as good a test as any.
Okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna just turn out fine. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Come on. Please, God. Please. Oh, God, please.
Jackie! We're on the air in 5 minutes.
How can I go on like this?
5 minutes, everybody.
You did this!
You misunderstand, Mr. Thompson. I have done nothing. See, the stone only works. It only heals permanently if it is used unselfishly. And at first, you did care for those you healed.
Harry, you gotta help. You gotta use it on me. Here, take the stone. Take it and... Harry, what's wrong? Take it, for God's sake! Take it!
Like you said, Jackie, we have enough money in the bank to last forever. Without you, who knows? Maybe longer than forever.
Harry.
Have you learned, Mr. Thompson?
Yes. Yes.
Come, child. I'll take you to your mother.
Wait. Is that it? I can go.
Next time I'd like to be
Now he is John, no longer Jackie. Perhaps not Brother John, brother to all men, but at least fit to walk among men who care. Because caring is part of the secret we all learn, that the heart cannot heal what the eye cannot see, not even in the Twilight Zone.
Sheila, would you please cut me some slack? I am trying to watch my game here.
Martin, I am not letting up until you tell me where you were last night.
It's none of your business where I was.
What do you mean it's none of my business? I'm your wife.
Right, you're my wife, not my warden, so get off of my back. Defense, you call that defense, you morons? What the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm talking to you, Martin.
If you don't want to be a couple of legs dangling from the ceiling, you better plug that TV back in right now.
Martin, shut up. Debbie's right in the other room. She's gonna hear you.
I don't care who hears me. I want my football game back on now.
Then tell me where you were last night.
I was out last night. That's all. Out. I stayed out like that lots of times, and you never cared before. Now give me that plug.
Ow! You broke my fingernail.
Big deal now. It'll match the other 9.
How do you expect me to keep nice nails with all the work I have to do around here?
What do you do? Your nails should be perfect.
What do you think you look like, huh? Have you checked the mirror lately?
Meaning what?
Meaning you're a slob, Martin. You're the biggest slob I've ever seen. Hey, how about I teach you a new word? You ready? Here's your new word. Comb. As in comb your hair. Try it sometime.
What do you expect me to look like, James Bond or somebody? I'm in construction, for crying out loud.
I'm not asking for James Bond. Just something a little closer to the human race.
How's that?
You're grotesque.
I work damn hard for the two of you, and when I get a little free time, I think I'm entitled to spend it the way I want.
That's a wonderful sharing attitude for you to take.
It's easy for you to say. You've got your entire day to yourself. I don't have but a couple of hours a night and my weekends to enjoy myself.
I don't know why I married you in the first place.
She's playing in the other room.
You're really an animal, you know that?
Mommy.
What? The Children's Zoo? Never heard of it. Where did you get this? It's filthy. Did you get it off the playground or something?
Come on, would you give the kid a break, please? What's it say, kitten? No, come on, tell Daddy.
It's an invitation to the Children's Zoo.
Never heard of it.
It's off of I-20.
There is nothing off of I-20.
Well, that's what the map says.
Oh. Great. You take her there.
Me?
Hey, look, you've been looking for an excuse to get out of the house anyway.
You really think Debbie deserves to go to the zoo?
Yes. I said yes.
It says here both parents must accompany the child.
So, yes.
You said she deserves to go.
This children's zoo place better not be crowded, that's all I gotta say.
I wish that were all you had to say. Now you're complaining because there's nobody
here. Speaking about cars, whose cigarette butts are those in the station wagon ashtray? You know, the ones with the lipstick. Where did you go last night, anyway?
I told you, it is none of your stinking
Hi
business.
there.
You out catting around
Welcome
with
to
that
the Children's
jerk friend of
Zoo.
yours,
My name is
Frank
Melody.
Malone?
What's yours?
Her name's Debbie. Debbie Cunningham.
Why are you so all fired up?
Do you have an invitation, Debbie?
If you must know, Edgar suggests.
Edgar?
Did you get this from a friend? At school? And he or she told you all about us?
Infidelity, my case in court would be that much stronger.
Oh, you're talking to
Debbie,
first.
where do you think you're going? Young lady, where is my daughter wandering off to by herself?
It's all right, Mrs. Cunningham. We find that the children benefit most when they visit the zoo on their own. Don't worry. Debbie's going to be just fine. Here, let me show you where the parents' waiting room is. That's where Debbie will see you when she's finished. Great. Good idea about this.
Well, the best idea, congratulations, is the idea about our divorce. It's sensational.
I'm taking you to the cleaner.
Great, I'd love it. Hey, what time you get off of work, huh?
Welcome to the Children's Zoo. Simply follow the orange line on the wall to your right. To hear the parents speak, press the red button directly below the cage identification number.
Please take us. We'll be good parents. We really will. Please, dude, please, just punch that little button right there and let us out. Please do take us. Please take. Oh, please.
Roland! Look, he's here.
You little brat, let us out of here. Come on, tell the people that run this place to let us out of here. Shut up! Tell them to let us out of here in 2 minutes flat, or we're going to tear this place apart with our bare hands.
Well, now, aren't you just the cutest little hunk of honeycomb? How are you doing this fine day? My name is Merle. This is my lovely wife, Jojo. And we're just aching to be your new parents. Aren't we, Jojo?
In the very worst way, Lamb Chop. Do you like cookies? Oh, of course you do. I'll make the very best chocolate chip and pecan cookies. Wait till you try them.
You can have them for breakfast, lunch, supper if you want. Why, anytime at all. And cake, ice cream. Just, let us be your parents. Please.
Please.
How about a pony? If we promise you a pony,
Gee, you're probably one of the youngest to ever come through. How old are you? Around 4? Our son was 7 when he brought us here. That seems like such a long time ago. We've learned our lesson. We know what it means to be good parents now. If you were to give us a chance, we would promise to be the very best parents that we know how.
A very good choice, I'd say, Debbie.
Shall we?
Some guys get all the luck. Some guys have all the pain. Some guys get all the breaks. Some guys, some guys, like me. Pain, luck, and now the breaks.
You relax. Relax, will you? Just take it easy. Yeah. No. No, absolutely not.
Why do you keep saying no for? Here, let me talk to him.
Will you shut up? Yeah, well, I can't promise anything, but we'll certainly do our best to try. No, we'll have to get back to you on that. Right. Right. Thank you.
Well, what the hell happened?
It's a go.
It's a go.
It's a go-go.
I did it. I did it! I did it! I rolled a big one.
Oh, $1,500.
Yeah, the total's 10 times that. Huh? That'll take care of things for a while. All right. I'll be back. Here we are, people. Some of the best.
Bob has brought this little seed company a ray of hope and a little promise. So, to Bob.
What else could you do?
Not much, I'll tell you that.
Annie, hi. Yeah, I know. At Kelly's. Yeah. But this is different, honey. I really cashed in today. You won't believe it. Yeah, I've had a few, but it's business. Okay. I'm gonna have one more, just one, and I'm gone. Irving, I am buying, remember?
I got
Let's get another round for my friend.
I got it, Bob.
It's my party, and I say we're staying.
Bob, I got it. Nice work, Bob. See you tomorrow, killer. Bob, why don't you let one of us give you a ride home?
I've given 15 years of my life to this company. You can't even stay and have another drink with me?
Listen, Tom.
Go on.
Give me your keys, Bob.
Don't worry about it, Irving. If you two are so worried, I'll take a cab. Some guys have luck with the drug. Idiot. That jerk ought to learn how to drive.
I'm glad you're here. I know.
For whiskey, straight up.
Whiskey straight up.
What's wrong with your head, guy?
Oh, it's just a cut, but it won't stop bleeding.
Yeah, looks fine to me.
Whoa. Excuse me, fella. Debbie here tells me that I can't beat Randy at arm wrestling.
Ain't that the craziest thing you ever heard? Either one of us could take him. I don't know. Maybe you should listen to your girlfriend.
You ready to give up yet?
Come on, you can do it. You didn't try hard enough.
Okay, Mr. Smart Guy. He's all yours.
Go ahead, son. You can do it. All right. Come on. I'll take him.
You realize this is hopeless. I ain't been beaten years.
Well, I guess you're due for a disappointment then, huh?
Come on, you got it.
This one's on me.
Oh, great. Thanks.
Toast. A toast to the future owner of the Kentucky Rye Tavern.
Oh, yeah, sure, dream on. This place has to be a gold mine.
It's for sale.
Well, I couldn't buy it. My wife would kill me.
Sure you can, Bob. This place was made for you.
Let me buy you one, champ.
Sure. Oh, wait a minute. Let me buy you one. Taps are open, drinks are on the house. I like this. Feels pretty good back here.
What's the occasion?
Looks like we got ourselves a new owner.
Okay. Let's say there's a little bit of interest here. What are you asking?
$1,600.
$1,600? You gotta be kidding. Why do you want to sell anyway? What's wrong with this place?
Nothing. Just time to move on.
You gotta be crazy to give this up.
Opportunity's yours.
I'll talk to Annie tomorrow.
Sorry. Offer's only good tonight.
Hey, I can't get that. Wait a minute. Yes, I do. All right. I'll give you $1,000.
$1,600.
Look, I like you. All right? I'll make it $1,200.
16.
This is a joke, right? Look, I don't even have $1,600. $1,500. Now, that's my top offer. You can take it or leave it.
1,600 or no deal.
You really want to buy this place?
Yeah, what's it to you?
Well, I just hate to see you pass up an offer like this.
Hey, I can't take your money.
You got the money now. Want the dealer, don't you?
Well, it looks like we got ourselves a deal. Huh?
And don't you worry about the check. It is good.
I know that. With your background, Mrs. Spindler, I'm sure you'll have great success with this place.
Oh. This is great.
I've always wanted a place like this. Bob Spindler owns a bar. I own it. I own this bar. This glass. Look, a chip. What are you looking at? Hey. Excuse me. Who put this table here? Can I buy you a drink? Or maybe you'd rather dance instead? All right. Some dancing music for the lady. What's the matter with this place? Nothing works anymore.
J4, Charlie Pride. In heaven there is no beer.
What's the matter with you people? I own this bar. Give me that. Have a drink. Can't you people drink with me? Boy, you guys sure got religion quick. I don't care. I'll drink by myself. I'm having a wonderful time. You scared me.
Meant to.
It's quite a night, huh? It's a real mess they got out there. Looks like that jerk driver drove two of us off the road.
You don't have any idea, do you?
Yeah, it looks like I lost a car and bought a bar. Of all things. The place sure does look different in the morning.
You see that woman by the ambulance out there?
Yeah, I saw her last night.
That's my wife.
Oh, what's the matter with her?
You ran me off the road because you were in my lane. When I swerved to miss you, I lost control and wrapped my car around a tree.
You're crazy. I don't have to listen to this. Who do you think you are?
The guy you killed?
Oh, I know. It's that $100 you gave me last night, right? What, do you think you own me now? I'll pay you back when I'm ready.
You can never pay me back.
Let me out of here! Let me out! Hey, let me out! Let me out!
Someone ought to tear this shack down, you know?
Yeah, it's an eyesore, all right.
Bob Spindler, new owner and sole customer of the Kentucky Rye. A hell of a tavern where last call goes on forever in the Twilight Zone.
It's yours! It's all yours!
I never wanted this. I never wanted this.
Am I very late?
Well, let's put it this way. We're not seeing the original movie. We're seeing the sequel. Where were you today? I tried calling you.
I went to see Frank Holden.
Really? Uh-huh. Did he torture you with his usual empty promises of big money and world travel?
No empty promises.
Oh, no.
He made an offer today.
No kidding.
No more anorexic models, no more Scotch ads. We are talking serious photography. Worldwide assignment for Holden Photo International. What's the matter? I thought you'd be happy for me.
Happy? I'm delirious. I haven't been this happy since I had my wisdom teeth extracted.
Well, I don't understand. What's wrong?
Us. You ever stop to think about us? I mean, about our future, even for a second?
Well, I haven't accepted the job yet. I told them I'd let them know Friday.
Oh, great. So you get the job offer, what's today? Wednesday. You have to let them know by Friday. That gives us all of 2 days to talk about it.
Well, Greg, don't you understand? I've been waiting for this job for years.
For Pete's sake, I'm not asking you to give it up. You're a photographer. You're a good photographer. I'm proud of you. Why can't we also get married and have a couple of kids?
Well, what are you going to say to them when you send them off to school in the morning? Sorry, Mommy can't be here to pack your lunch. She's in Hindustan today. Or Mommy can't be here to say goodnight, but she's going to make a trunk call from Botswana.
Lots of parents have to travel on business.
could hire a housekeeper, get a nanny.
Well, I want to be there when my kids are growing up. I don't want to miss out on their childhood like that.
Yeah. 2 tickets, 2 adults. Oh, for God's sake, what am I doing? The whole world's falling apart. We're going to see Eddie Murphy.
Greg? Greg, stop. I'm sorry. You have a stake in this, too.
Just promise me you'll think about it. Really think about it.
Carol Shelton, photographer. A modern woman with an age-old problem. She can make the artistic choices of light and shadow, which capture a lifetime of human pain or grandeur on film.
Rick, you are not going home now. Listen to me.
Pretty rough, eh?
Yeah, but it's worth it.
But like each of us, she has trouble sometimes choosing which road of life to travel, especially when that road winds deep among the shadows of the Twilight Zone.
Hi.
Hi. What's your name?
Guess.
Guess who?
No, it's not a knock-knock joke. You have to guess.
Okay, let me see. How about Kenny?
Right. You're a good guesser.
You're kidding. On the first try? You're from the agency, right? Somebody sent you to meet me?
Yes, right. I was sent. You want to go see the elephants?
Sure. But, what...
It's okay. They know where I am. Let's go.
Kenny! Great. Great. Go over a little bit. Great. Okay, move a little bit over there. There you go. Kenny!
Well, let's get someone to take a shot of us, okay?
Sure. Why not? Would you mind? Thank you.
This has been the best day.
Yes, it really has. We got some great stuff today. You really enjoy your work, don't you?
Work?
Well, that's what we were doing, even though we had a good time doing it. Glenn's gonna love the pictures. You'll get the job, I know it.
Here.
Hey, look, would you like some copies? I'm sure your folks have a whole gallery on you. Look, I'll send you some. Where do you live?
Well, I'll be seeing you.
Kenny, wait!
Carol. At the beach. Leave a message and I'll get back to you. Carol, this is Gina. Sorry about not getting anybody for you this afternoon. Call and we'll reschedule the shoot. Thanks. Bye.
Kitty, whoever you are, you got a hell of a lot of chutzpah. Years of hard work, Ansel. So what now? Take the job or have the family? Thanks, Ansel. Friday. I'm sorry. I just felt that if I didn't take this job, I'd spend the rest of my life wondering whether I could have got it. Greg, this is my dream job.
What about my dream?
Carol, don't you understand? There's nothing that you can see through this lens that you can't see with your own eyes. How can this thing be as important as us?
I'd be blind without it. I thought you knew who you were getting involved with.
Oh. I did know. I just thought I could change your mind somewhere down the line.
Maybe a part of me wanted you to.
Well,
you scared the hell out of me. What are you doing here? How did you get in? Honey, what's wrong?
You told him no. Why did you tell him no?
How did you know that?
If you take that job, you'll be gone a lot. I won't be able to see you.
Kenny, I just met you. Hey, you lied to me. The agency didn't send you.
I never said they did. You thought so, and I figured we could just pretend. I'm sorry.
It's okay. We can register you with the agency and you can still have the job. But we'll talk about it later. We've got to go home now. Can we call somebody to come pick you up?
come on. You have to have a home. Someone who cares. All right. Now I'll get a cab and take you home.
You don't understand.
Kenny, how did you know where I lived? Hi. I'm sorry I made you run away last night. I asked too many questions, didn't I?
Okay. But you already knew the answers.
Kenny, I don't know what you mean.
Yes, you do.
My God, I have freckles. Your name isn't Kenny, is it?
It's whatever you want it to be.
Why didn't you tell me?
Against the rules. All you had to do was want me.
But I do. I love you, Kenny. It's just sometimes you have to make a choice.
Why couldn't you choose me?
But I will someday. I just can't right now.
You can have a little boy someday. And you can name him Kenny. But he won't be me.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I understand. Bye. Mama.
Thanks a lot for watching, Ansel. All right. Okay. Look, I'll get some great stuff. You'll see. I'll tear their hearts out. Okay. Bye-bye.
The Song Unsung. a wish unfulfilled. Even with the dream in hand, there is the chill of an eternal loss. Fading, fading. For every choice made, wrong or right, 1,000 alternatives denied. When tomorrow calls, sometimes the heart must be denied. For Carol Shelton, there will be other tomorrows, other joys, and yet, fading, fading. For one trembling instant, she was given the opportunity to take snapshots of an alternate future. Snapshots forever undeveloped in the darkness of the Twilight Zone.
Janice, has it ever occurred to you that two attractive women like us have better things to do on a weekend than visit rummage sales? Since your divorce, we have hit every swap meet and yard sale in the San Fernando Valley. I mean, how much longer is this period of psychotic remorse supposed to go on?
You told me to get out more.
Getting out as in out to dinner, out to the movies, out with a man.
Can we be frank here? Minute for minute, thrill for thrill, which has given you the most consistently rewarding moments? Sex with Larry or dollar days at the Galleria?
Interesting point. What in God's name is that?
Oh, rub me and your wish will come true.
Straight out of The Thief of Baghdad.
Oh, wait, there's more.
What?
Certain restrictions may apply.
Dummy, that's a magic genie lamp. What are you waiting for? Rub it.
Mary Ellen, does my life really seem so empty, so emotionally impoverished, that I have to rub some silly second-hand lamp just for kicks? Right? What the hell?
Well, hello. You must be Janice Hamill.
Yes, I am. How did you know that? For that matter, where am I? How'd I get here?
You did rub the lamp, didn't you?
Yes. Yes, of course. So this is not quite what I'd expected.
That's what they all say.
They do. I really do get a wish, don't I?
Certainly. 3 of them, in fact. We are a service corporation with years of experience in the fulfillment business.
Yes, I believe you. Okay. First, I want $10 million.
Wish number 1, cash grant. Always a prudent choice.
Second, I want to look 10 years younger than my current age.
Wish number 2, personal renovation.
And, finally, I want my ex-husband, Craig, to suffer a moderate sexual dysfunction.
Short term or long term?
Yeah, short term, I guess. Say a year and a half.
Wish number 3, very impressive. Now, there are just a few formalities to be dispensed with.
What's this?
Federal disclosure laws require us to inform you of the dangers of the 3 wishes plan.
What dangers?
You get 3 wishes. The first one works out fine. The second one doesn't work so well. In fact, it usually causes the wishee to use the third one to wipe out the first 2.
Okay. You've informed me. Sign here.
Mr. Brent,
have a word with you when you're finished.
Yes, Mr. Willoughby. Right away, sir. Is there some problem, sir?
You might say that. The Jameson account?
Mr. Brent? Something wrong?
It wasn't my fault. It was a simple mistake. It could have happened to any... No. There's nothing wrong at all. Here's your grant application form. We need your bank account number to transfer funds, your social security number for tax purposes.
I have to pay taxes on this?
Ever since the merger with DNA, I'm afraid. Oh, yes, that reminds me, your W-4 form for your withholding.
There. Now can I get my wishes?
Of course. If you just step over to our validation window, and you'll be on your way.
Discretion? You violated the first commandment of our profession. How dare you insinuate that the Jamesons made their money with a string of brothels in the Low Country? That is not your first indiscretion.
Next.
Oh, no. Remember, husband. Now, Michael, how do you remember? There is a tradition among our brokers that extends all the way back.
You don't have your 604 form. Which one's my 604 form? It's the one you don't have. I didn't plan this as a personal affront to you. Where can I get a 604 form? Try your broker. Brent? I don't know who your broker is.
No more
Next.
explanations. You are done.
Mr. Willoughby, what happened to Mr. Brent?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm afraid Mr. Brent's no longer.
No longer with you?
Mr. Brent is, no longer. But perhaps I can be of some help. Quitting time, I'm afraid. Come back and see us tomorrow, won't you?
No, but you don't understand. Please don't leave. Really, No, you don't understand. No, I've been in line all... No, I wish I never picked up that damn lamp in the first place! Minute for minute, thrill for thrill, which has given you the most consistently rewarding moments? Sex with Larry or dollar days at the Galleria?
Interesting point.
Oh, come on. I think they're having a sale at Fashion Square. Thank you.
telling me when they flipped me over out there on that interstate. Thought I was gonna be eating a little pavement for sure.
What's the matter, Dennis? Got more on your mind than the storm?
Well, I guess that massacre over in Elko's got us all a little bit spooked.
What massacre?
Y'all haven't been playing your radio?
Mm-mm.
No.
Some motel so damn shot full of holes, looked like a war was going on. 4 people dead. The place was torched, even the cars. Found 2 people in the parking lot. One other one holed up in the bathroom. One even tried to blockade the door and hide under the bed. Didn't seem to do much good, though. Nevada State Highway Patrol, they think it's a gang or something. Crazed on drugs, maybe.
Heading this way?
I don't know. Which way would you go?
Evening, folks.
Sit on down anywhere. Still's warm.
Thank you.
Bad night to be on the road. Got gale force winds out there. You folks plan on traveling far?
We're from Denver. Thought we could pick up I-70 and drive on through tonight.
Well, I wouldn't recommend it. The way it's blowing out there, y'all been better off to stop at that motel back to the state line.
That's what she said.
Folks want some coffee?
Well, I wouldn't push your luck. Tell you what, y'all have your suppers and I'll escort you back there. How about it?
Well, that'd be great. Thanks a lot, officer.
Can I get a cheeseburger and some fries?
Looks like we got ourselves a live one here, Bobby boy.
Miss, can I get a cup of real hot, real strong coffee?
Sure.
Hey. Driving a little fast in this weather, aren't you?
Yeah, I was. Sorry.
Yeah, well, that kind of hurry gets you killed.
Right. Sorry. Can I get another one of those?
You want to look at a menu or something?
Uh-uh. Thank you.
Come on, Dennis, leave him alone. He's just tired.
Something to eat?
No, thanks. You got any cold beer?
Sorry. No liquor license.
Too bad. Cold beer tastes great right now. Oh, well. Beer would just make me sleepy anyway.
Our specials tonight is breaded pork chops and applesauce.
Something wrong?
No. More coffee?
Yeah, thanks. I think one more ought to do it.
You got script for those pills you just took?
Sure do, Mr. Trooper.
Hey, how about a bowl of beef stew or something? You look like you could use a meal.
No, thanks. Sooner I get back on the road, the better.
Back on the road. That's right. I don't think so. I wouldn't like the way you drove in here if it was bone dry and daylight outside. I'm getting ready to escort these nice folks over here to a motel room. Suggest you spend the night there, too.
No, sir. No, I'll be spending the night behind the wheel.
You're in such a big hurry, you must be running from something.
I'm not running from anything, Mr. Trooper. I just like to keep moving.
Night crawlers.
What was that? Night crawlers?
That's what it said in the lighter.
I was in, everybody in my unit got one.
That right? You a vet?
Yeah, I'm a vet. I just seem not talk about it.
Were you in? Infantry?
Hey, man, you
Marines?
never even heard me, did you?
Heard what?
I don't want to talk about the war.
Why not?
Dennis, why don't you just leave him alone?
Why don't you want to talk about the war?
Because I'm ashamed.
For what? You got a dishonorable discharge or something?
Nope.
Then what branch were you in?
I was in a special unit deployed early in the war to recon Charlie's position in questionable village. And did a lot of crawling through jungles and rice paddies in the dark. Night crawlers.
Why don't you want to talk about that? You should be proud of that, not ashamed. Man, I wish I could have gone. To a real high number, things were winding down then, but I bet you laid some of them Viet Cong out, didn't you? Man, I was behind you guys 100%. I wanted you to stay in there and fight it out. You could have won that war.
Yeah, I should have stayed. I ought to be there right now, buried in the mud of a rice paddy with the other 8 guys in my patrol.
You lost them all? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, well, I'll be on my way. What do I owe you?
That coffee's 50 cents.
Wait a minute. I meant what I said about that motel.
Look, what can I do for you, Mr. Trooper? Huh? You that disappointed you didn't get over there?
It's got nothing to do with
I mean,
it.
you haven't heard enough about it. You want to know, is that it?
I know what it was like over there. I had buddies who were over.
Listen, I came home walking on the bodies of my friends. Now, you think you know what that's like?
War's over, Mr. Price. No need to bring it back.
Bring it back? It never went away. Not for me. You think it's lousy outside tonight? Try this in mud up to your knees, and it's dark like the inside of your pants pocket. That last time, when everything went up, shots being fired all around us, one of the crawlers got off a flare. Oh, man, it was beautiful. We'd walked right into hell. We had Kong up one side of us and down the other. One guy screamed, "Charlie's in the light." And we just started laying down fire, trying to punch a hole through. But they were everywhere. Guys were screaming as they got hit. Except the guys who got it in the mouth, and they just made wet sounds and went down into the mud. I got my first one in the thigh. And the next one went through my hand. Right through the back and out the palm. I dropped my rifle, and when I reached down for it, my hand went into something soft and sticky.
You don't have to go through all
Oh, yeah, man, I know. But now I want to. Guys were fighting and screaming, dying all around me. I could feel the bullets tugging at the cloth of my uniform as they went through. So you know what I did, Mr. Trooper? I ran. I left my unit behind. See, because the only way I could save my own life was by stepping on bodies, driving them down into the mud. And I'm not talking about the bodies of Kong, man. I'm talking about the bodies of my friends. I didn't just desert these guys. I buried them. I could hear them choke as my foot stepped on their faces. I knew these guys like brothers. So maybe you ought to keep your opinion to yourself, Mr. Trooper. Because when I hear some guy like you say he understands, I want to kick your teeth down your throat. Nobody who wasn't there will ever understand. I'm sorry, folks, for disturbing your dinner. How much I owe you, friend?
Cup of coffee, 50 cents.
Can I get you something else?
Well, just wait a minute. I understand y'all had a hard time over there. It doesn't give you any call to show disrespect for the law. I can't let you go out there high on pills. I don't want to be scraping you off the highway. So will you please come back to that motel with us and get a good night's sleep?
You don't want me at no motel, Mr. Trooper. Not unless you want a lot of innocent people getting hurt.
What?
You heard me. Step aside.
What was that about a motel?
The last time I stopped in a motel, I fell asleep. And a little bit of this war I brought back came home.
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, man. I've run across 4 other vets so far who can do the same thing. We're all getting real good at it.
Good at what?
I don't think you have a T-bone steak on your menu, do you?
No.
Make mine medium rare.
Look at that.
Yeah, we're getting real good at it. Very good. I mean, they don't last long, you know, unless I'm asleep, and then they last just as long as they last.
What is this, some kind of a trick?
Oh, come on, Mr. Trooper. You can still smell it, can't you? I know I can. You know, this one guy I ran into, he had this theory. He said he thought maybe we got sprayed with something. You know, something the Russians cooked up for the Kong. Something too dangerous to keep using. Oh, whatever.
The motel you fell asleep in. What happened there?
I went to sleep, you know, and I couldn't wake myself up. I mean, I was locked in, right? I was locked in this nightmare. And when I did wake up, they were coming through the door. I mean, they were tearing the door right off its hinges. And one of them had a rifle. And he had a rifle. And it was pointed at me. Pointed right at my heart. And I could see him. You know, I could see him. I could see his eyes. I could see his muddy face. Come on, do it. Come on. And I ran. Oh, God, I ran. Come on. Come on. Come on. And then I ran. God, I ran. I ran again. Mr. Trooper, you don't want me in your territory, believe me. Not with a body count I got in my head.
You're coming with me, mister. I'm placing you under arrest.
Thanks for the coffee.
Price, take care of yourself.
Got him. Got the greasy sucker.
Did you kill him?
Stay out of this, Rick.
Pulse is running like a jackhammer.
Let's go.
His eyes are still moving. Come on, mister, get up! Get up! Get up, mister!
Price, wake up!
What the hell's that?
Sounds like a helicopter!
Can't fly no chopper in a storm like this.
Come on! Mister, wake up! Wake up!
It's okay, Bob. You're gonna be okay.
Price. Price said more.
More what?
Price said... they found four. Four more vets who could do the same thing.
Here, take it, would you?
Four more vets who could do the same thing!
Okay, coming.
Daddy, come on.
Okay, I'm coming. What is the big hurry this morning, huh?
I don't want to be late for school.
Well, you won't be. Here, come on, do I pass morning inspection? Now, since when are you in such a hurry to get to school,
Your French toad is getting cold.
My French toad? Mm-hmm. Ah, yes. What's going on here?
Happy birthday, Daddy.
I'd forgotten. Yeah. Let's see what we have here.
I made it in art class.
It's beautiful, sweetheart. It really is.
It's just a dumb wallet. Open it.
Thank you very much.
Daddy?
Oh, baby, I know.
Daddy, I wish I could be small enough to fit in your pocket. Or you didn't have to go to work. Because I'd rather be with you instead of go to school.
But I do have to go to work, and you do have to go to school, right? Yeah, so finish your French toad. You Frenchy. Come on. Want to go for a ride on Sunday?
Sure.
We'll drive up the coast a little. Maybe do a little fishing.
If you'll put the worms on for me. Can we camp out?
Sure. We'll build a fire. Cook the fish. How does that sound?
Well, I like marshmallows a little better.
What if Paul Milano had turned right instead of left? Hit the brakes a millisecond quicker? Or if. The word ticks like a crazy clock, trying to reclaim a single tragic second from the Twilight Zone.
Dr. Baker, Dr. J. Baker, 3rd floor obstetrics.
She's not responding.
Oh, no. I just saw her move a moment ago.
Involuntary reflexes. Her vital signs are fading, Paul. We almost lost her last night.
But there's still hope, isn't there? I mean, I can still hope, right? No. Please. You can't give up. Her mother. I mean, I lost a mother a year ago, and
I understand that.
I mean, she's all I have. And if she dies, I don't...
Well, we'll do what we can. I'll give you a prescription to help you sleep. You have to promise me you'll be careful, okay?
I keep thinking she's trying to talk to me. Calling me, you know. Maybe in her mind.
Go home. We'll call you if there's any change. Get some rest.
What makes you think home is someplace I can rest?
May I help you?
There's a little girl on the roof.
A little girl on the roof? Surely you must be mistaken.
No, I saw her.
Well, there aren't any children here. They left yesterday, all of them. The orphanage is closed.
This is an orphanage?
Well, it was St. Amelia's orphanage, God bless us. They're tearing it down next week. And all the children are at the new building. So you couldn't have seen anyone on the roof.
But I saw her just a moment ago. I was afraid she might fall. I saw her quite clearly.
I don't think so. But feel free to look around. We're mostly down to odds and ends from the basement, but there might be something you could use. And you'd be helping the children.
What?
Everything you see here is for sale.
No, I'm not interested in buying anything.
It's a lovely old piece, isn't it? Do you have a child?
Yes, a daughter.
Perhaps she'd like it.
I don't think so, sister.
Well, perhaps there's something else.
No. How much?
For the bed?
Yes.
Well, I don't know, really. It's an antique.
Is this enough?
Yes, I'm sure that's more than enough.
I'll get my car. This is ridiculous. Who are you? What do you want?
Toby.
What?
Toby. I need him.
Who?
Please help me find him.
I don't know what you're looking for.
The sisters will be mad if they catch me up so late. I better go back to bed. Will you take me? What's wrong?
It's so cold.
Please. I can't go back to sleep without him.
Toby?
Uh-huh.
Well, I'll try to find him for you. I'll stay here with you until you fall asleep if you want.
Thank you. My name is Sarah. What's yours?
Paul.
Will you tuck me in?
Good night, Sarah.
Good night, Paul.
I'm sorry, but none of the sisters can be disturbed right now.
But this is important. One of them sold me an antique bed. I have to speak with her.
But she's at morning prayers.
Please, this is urgent. I have to know about the bed. Did it ever belong to a little girl named Sarah? Or was there ever a little boy named Toby? Maybe her brother at the orphanage?
Wait here.
I can't imagine how you could know about Sarah. She died before you were born. Her parents were killed in an automobile accident. She spent almost her entire short life at St. Amelia's.
How did she die?
Tuberculosis. I was with her. It's hard sometimes to see the Lord's purpose in something so sad. There was nothing we could do except to pray. And afterwards, the other children refused to sleep in her bed. We were all so worried about TB in those days. So we moved the bed to the basement until the rummage sale last week.
Sister, do you believe in ghosts?
The Holy Ghost?
Other than that?
Other than that, the church is quite specific. Belief in supernatural beings is discouraged. Oh, here he is. This is Toby. I remember him well. She slept with him next to her cheek. As you can see, he has been much walled, much loved.
Sister, can I take it?
Toby is a memento of mine. And that's why I've kept him all these years.
Look, sister, I may be just a little crazy right now, but please let me take him. I promised Sarah I would find him for her.
What?
Yes, I saw her last night. Sarah. It was her I saw on the roof at St. Amelia's yesterday. Sister, now isn't it possible? I mean, what if God didn't take Sarah's soul? What if she were here for a purpose? As if the Lord had something for her to do later. Now.
You simply cannot do this.
Yes, I can. She's my daughter.
But she's Dr. Bryce's responsibility. You can't remove Kathy without his permission.
I'm taking her home.
You just see me in that. It's got everything. It's got the front-wheel drive, power steering, electric sunroof. It's got the airbags, 30 mpg in the city.
Bye, Karen. Bye, Karen. Oh, Karen. According to Karen, there's an opening at the AP&L Bromwood department at VP level.
Really? Yeah. What salary?
You gotta figure $75,000, $80,000. Wait a minute, wait. If you're interested, if you are, I can connect you too, no problem.
Yeah, I'm real interested. Things are moving much too slow for me where I am right now. Besides, the more I think about it, the prettier Karen gets. Whose turn?
Turn. Your turn. I'll call Karen right away.
Yeah, great. Sooner the better.
Okay.
Excuse me. Oh. I'm sorry. That was my fault. I wasn't looking where I was going.
That's okay. I wasn't looking either.
I guess it means that neither one of us can sue. I mean, not that I would want to. Could never fit it into my schedule. Oh, speaking of which,
I know the feeling. Well, it was nice careening into you.
Yeah, it was a pleasure.
You're running 2 minutes behind, Mr. Ettinger.
I know that, April.
Would you like some coffee?
No, I wouldn't. Thank you. Can I help you?
What the hell is wrong with you?
Is this some kind of survey?
You and that woman fell in love back there. Have you forgotten already? What is it with you people? No wonder they call you yuckies.
I believe you mean yuppies.
Yuck. No matter what. Is it something in the frozen gourmet foods that you people eat? Or maybe it's all that aerobic exercising you do? Or it's carbon monoxide gas that you breathe on the freeways that makes you act that way?
Makes us act what way?
The reason that you don't fall in love when I command it.
When you? This is great. I'm sitting here talking to someone who thinks he's Cupid.
The naked kid with the bow and arrow, that was some idiot painter's idea, not mine. Believe me. Look, use your brain. The Greek and Roman empires fell. I mean, do you think we just dried up and blew away too?
We, who?
The gods. Jupiter, Mars, Apollo. We're all over the place. I mean, just last night, I swear to you, just last night, I met Bacchus right in the middle of downtown L.A. I mean, if you can believe that.
No, actually, I can't.
I just want to know one thing. What makes your kind so damned heat resistant?
Heat resistant?
So cool. So calculating. So smugly self-assured. Your life, Ettinger, is empty. I mean, I know that you take meetings and you do lunches and you work out after networking after hours, but do you know what that amounts to? One big, passionless display of conspicuous consumption. That's what.
Okay. Now you listen to me, pal. Number one, I will not be stereotyped. Second, my life is none of your business. Number three, you are wasting my time. So, number four, I want you out of here right now.
Oh, that's for being such a self-obsessed jerk. Oh, and that's for wasting my time. And that's because I just felt like it.
What did you just do to me?
Hopefully, I screwed up your life. Have a nice day.
canning this guy. I thought I was going to feel rotten, but instead of rotten, I felt kind of like a rush. You know, I mean, here I was, power of life or death over this human being, and what did I feel? I mean, I felt like kind of a god or something. Wait. Todd, wait a minute. Todd, wait. Todd. She's gone. What's gotten into you? What are you doing?
Look, I bumped into this woman at lunch today after you left. I just saw her again. I have to talk to her.
Well, didn't you get her phone number?
I didn't even get a name. I haven't been able to get her out of my mind since...
Since when? Since you saw her?
No, since I saw him.
Peter, does it ever strike you that the lives we lead are just a little bit hollow?
Hollow?
Yeah. Calculated, without feeling. Empty.
Todd, I work for a Fortune 500 company. Okay, I have a car, 2 condos, a sailboat, meaningful relations with several meaningful women, and you're talking to me about hollow, empty, and calculated? Speak for yourself, old boy.
I'm trying to. I have a job, a car, 1 condo. No meaningful relationship with any woman. See, I get the feeling that even if I could afford to buy a yacht, I'd still be missing the boat somehow, you know?
Yeah, I know exactly which boat you're missing, too, Todd. The love boat. Todd, this girl that you bumped into today, I mean, she really got your juices flowing, didn't she? You know what you need? You need some action, that's what you need.
I'm tired of just having fun. I want something more.
Everybody wants more.
No, not something more. Something else. You know, something different.
Different?
Different.
There's this woman I think you should meet. Well, she's a woman. She's a woman. She's not your normal, average kind of woman. I mean, she's sort of like into some strange things.
I don't need strange, Peter. I don't know what I need. Okay. So maybe there is a Cupid. That's possible. Not probable, but anything is possible. Okay, so let's say this Cupid, he gave me a huge blast of unrequited love just because he didn't like me. Okay? Now, if that's true, then that means that Cupid is a mean-spirited little creep. It's not gonna work. I defy the gods, okay? I defy you. Think I'm gonna be broken-hearted for somebody I haven't even met? No. Mind over matter, pal. Mind over matter. It's the middle of the night, and I'm doing push-ups. Yourself. I got problems up here. Morning, April.
4 minutes behind, Mr. Ettinger.
I know that, April.
Oh,
Had to stop by a bookstore.
ready to hear your schedule?
No, I intend to spend the day tracking down Bacchus.
Now, who is he?
I haven't the foggiest. Here we go. Bacchus, god of wine, known to the Greeks. Dionysius. Do we have a phone book?
The phone's broken.
I know that, April.
The repairman's replacing it.
Good.
He wanted to know what the heck you did to it. I told him it was none of his business. What the heck did you do to it, anyway?
It's a long, sordid story, April.
Sordid?
It's just an expression. Listen, I want you to tell everybody that I was sick and had to go home. I'm actually going to go downtown.
Downtown? You mean on purpose?
I know this comes as a great shock, but there actually is life east of Beverly Hills.
This is one wonderful wine. The judges should award this one all five ribbons.
No, medals. And there's only 3, old friend. But who's counting?
Certainly not me. You know what?
I'm a little hammered.
So we meet again.
We do.
And you, I take it, are Bacchus. Bacchus, Ed Bacchus, Olympus Winery, Sonoma Valley.
Of course.
Now, who is this guy?
Now,
Excuse us. I'm Todd Ettinger. I'm the guy whose life you messed up yesterday. I've been through every liquor store downtown looking for Bacchus here so he could tell me where you were. That's Bacchus. Ed Bacchus. I'm sorry. Just excuse me. Listen. I understand now you were right. My life has been one long, endless stream of meaningless acquisitions and power plays. I understand that now, and I promise to change. Now, you have got to either get me and that woman together once and for all, or you've got to get her out of my head.
all right. Bacchus, you give him a drink. Oh, that. Bacchus, give him a drink before I give him the bad news.
I think you'll enjoy this, Mr. Ettinger. A delightfully complex Chardonnay, amusingly crisp, with a hint of butter that teases the palate. And
Save it for your label, okay? What bad news?
I'm all washed up. Ettinger kaput, fini, defuncto. It is not your fault you two people didn't fall in love. It is mine. I blamed it on your being yuckies.
Yuppies.
When the truth is, I can't cut it anymore.
What are you talking about? I fell in love. People falling in love all over the place.
And people fall out of love. Don't you think I pay attention to the divorce rate? So you fell in love with someone who doesn't love you. Big deal. The feelings will go away and they'll change in a couple of years.
Years?
Years. I told you. I am going downhill. And it's all because of her.
Who?
Her.
Her. Do you know who he was talking about? Probably Megara, one of the 3 Furies. She and Cupid were going hot and heavy 80, maybe 90 years ago.
What happened to them?
Well, they split up, and poor Cupid hasn't been the same since. Now, please, taste the wine. I've been developing it for 3 centuries.
Cupid's broken-hearted over a fury named Megara. Sure. Why not? How would I get a hold of this Megara?
Well, all it takes is a little Latin supplication. Why?
Just let me understand this. A Latin supplication. You know, 2 days ago, biggest event of my life was whether I was going to have vinyl or leatherette upholstery. Today, I'm sitting here wine tasting with Bacchus, trying to call up an ancient deity. Life. What a trip.
Why would you want to meet Megara anyway?
Why?
Yeah.
I'll tell you why.
Tell me.
I don't know, but somehow if I could get Cupid and her back together, then maybe he'd feel like his old self again. The other why is if you don't help me, I'll rip your immortal lungs out. Please help me. Please just help me. It's her.
Who? Her.
No, her. Magna Dei ex sub terram Dona nobis servanta magera et tibi accepta gratis. Thank God this is a dead language. Magna Dei exubteram, Dona nobis servanta magera et tibi accepta gratis. Magna Dei exubteram, Dona nobis servanta magera et tibi gratis.
What the hell do you want?
Megara?
It had better be damned important. I've got a lot to do tonight.
I'm a friend of Cupid's. I understand that you two used to date.
And what's it to you?
I just wondered why you stopped.
Like hell. Did he put you up to this?
No.
Oh, of course he did. He always liked dealing with you mortals. Of course he liked dealing with some more than others. Like that little trollop, Drusilla.
Drusilla?
You don't think there's anything going on between me and Drusilla, do you? I'm merely petitioning Jupiter because Drusilla is just too nice to remain a mortal. Ha! I knew what he was doing.
Are you saying that Cupid petitioned Jupiter to have this Drusilla person made into a god?
And the day after Jupiter turned Drusilla into a demigod, I turned her into a tree frog.
Tree frog?
A slime-secreting, fly-sucking tree frog. And you know what, Ettinger?
No. What?
You are getting off easy.
Oh, ye gods. Give me Ed Backus' room, please. Hello, Backus. It's Todd Ettinger. No, he worked like a charm, but listen. I'm gonna need one more little favor. Good morning, April.
You're 1 day, 2 hours, and 7 minutes behind, Mr. Ettinger.
Oh, really? I would never have known that if you hadn't told me. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Ready to hear your schedule?
No, I want... Thank you. No, I want you to get some champagne and caviar delivered here. ASAP.
Mr. Ettinger, what is that?
This is an ancient command.
Oh.
This prevents heavenly personages from leaving once they have entered.
Interesting. Mr. Ettinger,
Yes, April.
Russian caviar or the cheap stuff?
Russian. Thank you.
Personages.
Magna Dei exubteram, dona nobis servante megere, et tibi accepta gratis. Magna Dei exubteram, dona nobis servante megere, et tibi accepta gratis. Magna Dei exubteram.
You are determined to spend the rest of your life as slime mold, aren't you?
My secretary has a weak stomach, so before you do anything to me, could you just close the door first, please?
is this?
Huh? Well, it's nothing. There's nothing at all. Why don't you sit down? Rest. I mean, you're going to be here for a while. You know, you clean up real nice.
Whatever it is you're trying to pull, Ettinger, I wouldn't push your luck.
Ettinger, Bacchus told me it was very important.
When I told you to get out of my life, I meant stay out.
I know what you meant because I said it first, remember?
All I remember is a lot of yelling and pouting.
Yes, now if you stopped yelling and pouted, I got out.
This isn't going very well, is it?
This is your idea?
You think it was mine?
I brought you two here because it seems to me that your messed up love life is responsible for messing up mine. I want you two to start straightening out your differences right now. Right now! Because nobody is leaving here until I say so.
You aren't going to be able to say anything once I turn you into a snail darter.
Stop it, Meg. Just lay off him. I'm the one that drove him that far. Now, the truth is, I haven't been the same since we split up.
Guilty conscience.
Me? I'm not the one that turned that poor little girl into a toad.
Tree frog! And you might as well have. You did everything else with her, didn't you?
Meg, I'm going to say this once and only once, so listen. I was wrong, and I am sorry.
What?
He was wrong, and he's sorry. Trust me.
No more Drusillas.
No more tree frogs?
Here we go, Mr. Ettinger. Oh, hello. Would you like some coffee?
Thank you, April. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe you two would be more comfortable over on the couch. The champagne and caviar will be right there. We'll be outside, so you just call us if you happen to need anything.
Spending an awfully long time in there. If I go in too early, I could spend the rest of my life as a silkworm. But you knew the job was dangerous when you took it.
Excuse me. I was just, wondering if you happen to need... They're gone. They're gone. How can they go? They can't go. How'd they get out? Get out. They can't get out.
We caught a ride down with the window washers.
Things are definitely looking up. Thanks. Couldn't have done it better myself. Gone to Africa to hunt for tree frogs. Great. Great. They've gone and they've left me here, empty-handed and heartbroken over somebody I haven't even met. I did for him what he was supposed to do for me. I should have his job. All right. You want her? I hope you get to spend the rest of your life with that uncontrollable fury. Because I'm certainly going to spend the rest of my life in one.
Couple of years. All right. couple of years, hard work, this will all be over. I mean, what was so wrong with my life the way it was before?
Oh, nothing.
Nothing. I was happy, wasn't I?
Yes.
Wasn't I? Wasn't I?
Yes!
Give me George Hoyer on the phone.
The car dealer.
Right. I feel like buying something.
No, 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 no. Would you just get the thing? Oh, God. This is terrible. I don't have half a mile on this car yet.
I'm terribly sorry. How bad is it?
You know, I should sue.
I've been looking all over for you.
Me too. For you.
Really?
Really.
Quite a coincidence then, huh? No. There are no coincidences.
The delicate thistledown of romance blows willy-nilly in the scented breeze of chance. On the other hand, perhaps true love is just a crapshoot, with the dice loaded and the odds rigged from on high Mount Olympus. A condo for immortals in that subdivision called the Twilight Zone.
Happy birthday! Congratulations!
I did it!
Happy birthday, son. Yeah, you get to make a wish.
I wish for...
Shh, you don't have to tell us, honey.
No, it's okay. I want you to hear it. I wish for a good mark on the government examination next week. What's wrong? Did I say something?
Oh, no, honey, not at all. It's just that you didn't have to use up your birthday wish on that. You'll do fine on the exam. You shouldn't even be thinking about it.
But everybody at school's been talking about it, and 3 or 4 kids have already taken the test, and they said it was real easy. I just want to do well and make you proud of me.
We are proud of you, Dickie.
Terribly proud.
And we love you, son. Oh, you're 12 years old today. You're almost a man. And this is a day for celebration. We're not going to worry about anything.
But I'm not worried. I just said the examination is supposed to be real easy, and I get good marks in school.
Then let's just drop it, honey. Why don't you cut your cake, and then we'll open your present, okay?
Sure, okay, Mom.
Here it comes. Close your eyes.
Ready? Oh my gosh, an omnicoder! Dad! Oh, Mom! This is great. Is it really mine?
It's all yours, Dickie.
Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh boy. I can call my friends and I can... Wait a minute. I thought you said I had to be 14.
The government changed its regulations last month. We were hoping that you hadn't heard about it yet. Of course, you won't be assigned a number until you've passed the examination.
Dad, what's the government examination for exactly?
It's just an intelligence test. The government wants to know how smart you are, Dickie, that's all.
Is it like a test at school?
Sort of. Why don't you watch TV until bedtime?
I'd rather read. There's nothing good on TV tonight.
Please stop worrying about it. You'll do fine.
I can't help worrying.
Keep your voice down. There's no need to upset him.
Richard? He's not like the other kids.
He'll do fine. Fine.
Today. Why did it have to rain today?
Rain makes the grass grow, son.
But why today, when I get the whole afternoon off after the exam? I wanted to go to the park and then maybe even the zoo.
Well, that's just the way it goes. Sometimes it has to rain.
Well, it could always rain at night.
Sometimes it does.
I know. Could I get my omnicoder number this afternoon? And then if it's still raining after school, I can call my friends. Could I, Dad?
We'll see, Dickie. Ready?
I'm ready.
Good luck, Dickie.
Don't worry, Mom. I'll do well, I promise. I won't let you down.
I know you won't, sweetie. I know you won't. I love you, Dickie. I love you so much.
It's time, son. Dickie?
Your name, please?
Richard Jordan, Jr.
But everybody calls me Dickie.
Fine, Dickie.
Her identification number is 600115. You can wait over there until your name is called.
Richard Jordan Jr. Richard Jordan Jr.
Are you gonna wait here?
No, that's not the way it works, son. They'll call us at home in a few hours.
Richard Jordan Jr.
Here.
It's Dickie, right? Follow me, Dickie.
Good luck, son. Don't worry about anything.
Don't worry, Dad. I'll do well. I really will.
Next.
Hi, you're Richard.
Jordan Jr. Identification number 600115.
Right. Drink this, Dickie. This isn't exactly like the test you take in school, Dickie. The liquid you've just drunk is to make sure you answer all the questions as truthfully as you can.
But why wouldn't I?
The government doesn't think you wouldn't, Dickie. The liquid is just to make sure. You can sit over here for a moment while I set up the examination. All right, now come over here. You should try to relax. You'll be asked some questions. Think them over very carefully, then speak your answers aloud. You won't have to use the keyboard at all. I'm going to leave you alone. When you're ready to begin, just say, ready. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Good luck, Dickie.
Ready.
Complete the sequence of numbers 1, 4, 7, 10.
Yes. Hello?
Mr. and Mrs. Richard Jordan, please.
Yeah, speaking.
Here. This is the Government Educational Service calling. Your son, Richard Jordan Jr., has completed the government examination, and the results have been analyzed. We regret to inform you your son's intelligence quotient has exceeded the government standard according to Rule 84, Section 5 of the new code. You may specify now whether you wish his body interred by the government or would you prefer a private burial.
She'll be well enough, Obadiah, by and by. There's naught to be done but trust in the Lord. And heed Master Trowbridge's advice in the matter.
Master Trowbridge is more practiced at delivering lambs and foals than treating human maladies. Prescribing that foul concoction of pounded bayberry bark.
She's a strong girl, Obadiah. I have seen her at work with thee in the fields. She'll not succumb. Not Charity.
I know not what I would do without her, Thomas. Her mother died of birthing. I can only pray it will not be for naught.
Aunt Beulah?
Yes, child?
Dost thou hear it?
What?
Such a great roar, like thunder.
La now, 'tis a cloudless sky. It's hot, no thunder. Ye be dreaming, child.
Nay, not thunder. 'Tis a beast. The roar of some great beast. Aunt Beulah?
Oh, child, no harm will come to thee. I will see that no harm come to thee.
Bobby, will you please turn that down? Your brother is still very sick.
102. Well, it's dropping steadily. I'd say the worst was past.
You said there were other cases in this area?
Yeah, mostly from other houses along Harmon Brook. Bacterial infection caused by stagnant water, inadequate drain-off.
Yes, I remember my mother telling me about a similar outbreak when she was a girl.
Yeah, these things come in cycles sometimes. But this particular strain is a stubborn cuss. It's cropped up hereabouts in some form or another ever since colonial days.
Who is she?
What is it, Peter?
That woman sitting there. Who is she?
Delirium. That'll pass as his temperature drops.
That water feels good.
Are you thirsty, Peter? Would you like something to drink?
How about a glass of orange juice?
How about a glass of orange juice?
Lot is some gibberish. Would you like a sip of water?
Mercy. 'Tis such a soft quilt. Soft as a cloud.
Oh, you're much cooler now. Feeling stronger?
Yeah, much better. Thanks, Mom. Who are you?
Who are you? What is happening to me?
My name is Peter Wood. What's yours?
Charity? Charity Payne. Where are you? Why can I not see you?
I live in Anniston, Massachusetts. Next to Harmon Brook. Near Bear Rock.
Nay, 'tis not possible. I live not half a league from Bear Rock, and there be no other houses in all of Ann's Town within sight of it.
Ann's Town. That's what they used to call Anniston till about 100 years ago. Do you know what year it is?
Of course. It is the first year of the new century. The year of our Lord 1700.
Yeah, maybe for you, but for me it's the year 1985.
Ma, 'tis absurd. It cannot be.
I don't understand it myself, but it's happening. I can see through your eyes and you can see through mine.
How is it possible? Hearing ye in my head as I do.
Well, when you pray, Charity, you say the prayer inside your head, right? And God hears it even though you're not speaking it out loud.
'Tis not the same. You be not my maker.
No, of course not, but if God allows you to speak to him that way, doesn't it stand to reason that he could allow you to speak to someone else the same way?
I would fain believe it, for the only other answer is that I am bedeviled. But this proves not that ye be from some distant time.
Charity, look at this.
What sort of bird may it be?
It's not a bird, it's an airplane. It's a device. A carriage used to carry people from one place to another place. No, it's true, really.
Mayhap you do speak from some distant time, but you'll not get me to believe such fancy easily.
We'll see.
Oh, Mary, 'tis delicious. What would it be?
Oh, it's orange juice.
Oh, I seem to have heard tell of it. Prithee, drink some more.
Charity, I'll do better than that.
I like this one best of all. What be its name?
Chocolate ice cream, the staff of life.
Peter, I've been a-wondering. What do you look like?
Well, I told you I'm 16, sort of thin.
Dost thou possess a mirror?
Yeah, sure.
Mary, I doubt not you be comely, but folk have changed.
Now let me look at you. Look into the brook where the water is dark. Oh, you're quite a beauty, Charity.
Oh, no, not I. Ursula Miller is far more fair.
She can't be any fairer than thee, Charity Payne.
But, Peter, if a car is but a kind of carriage, why must thou wash a carriage? Washing a horse, aye, that I can understand. But this other...
You'd be surprised how many otherwise rational human beings think of their cars as almost living creatures.
Ah, and must thou change the straw in the barn beneath thy carriages as well?
Cute, Charity. Cute.
Charity. Charity. Father has asked me to fetch some water if thou would not mind. Our well has been tainted. We can drink not from it.
Of course, Ursula. As much as you need. Come.
As I hear tell, half the wells in all the village have been tainted. How it has come to pass, no one knows. But I believe to be an ill omen.
Oh, Ursula, thou believest everything to be an ill omen.
And how else to account for this plague which has sore afflicted us? The fever which nearly claimed thee, the livestock which suffer so even now.
I hold it possible that the tainted water be responsible for the sickness. As for the other...
Thou knowest nothing of it, Charity.
No.
'Tis impiety at the root of it, and only prayer can sanctify these tainted waters.
I see what you mean about Ursula. We've got people like her in our time, too.
Aye, she thinks she knows so much. If I were to tell her but half of what I've seen in thy time.
I might take her down a couple of pegs, or at least shut her up.
Oh. Ursula, did I tell thee of what I saw while I was abed with fever?
No, that you did not.
Oh, it was of a wonder, to be sure. I did see a world, hundreds of years hence, in which carriages rode with nary a horse before them.
You jest with me, Charity, do you not?
Nay, by the book, I swear 'tis true. And devices which capture music in a kind of bottle, releasing it at the merest touch.
Television, don't forget about television.
And boxes in which can be seen the likenesses of people and things many leagues distant.
Likenesses?
Aye, be like a reflection in a pond.
And men walking on the moon.
And men walking on the moon.
Well, 'tis most fascinating. Most fascinating. We must speak more of it some other time. Thank you for the water. I'll see thee in school tomorrow. Good day to thee. Oh, she doubtless thinks me addled, but 'twas worth it for the look on her face.
Hey, you guys, wait up.
Thou needst not have left so soon. I can work while thou talkst with thy friends.
It's okay. I don't exactly have a whole lot of friends at school. You see, when I was younger, I was advanced a grade or two. Promoted. Skipping a year here, a year there. Every time I thought I was settling in, I'd just get bumped into a new homeroom. A whole new set of kids. I guess I never got very comfortable with social situations.
Thou hast always seemed most comfortable with me.
Yeah, but that's different.
Peter, that book you were reading, what would its title be?
Oh, that was Les Miserables. Ah, terrific book. It was written, will be written in 1862. Do you read much, Charity?
As much as I am able. I've read The Good Book, of course, and Pilgrim's Progress. And my schoolmaster gave me 2 of Master Shakespeare's works, Julius Caesar and A Midsummer Night's Dream. Ah, they were wonderful. I would fain read more, but books are costly. I count myself lucky to read and read again the books the Lord has seen fit to provide me.
Charity, I think the Lord is about to show you the closest thing to heaven you're going to find on this earth.
Volumes.
You can read as many as you like, through my eyes.
Really? Did thou really do such a thing for me?
We'll start out with something you're familiar with. Shakespeare, maybe. And work our way up to the 18th, 19th centuries.
This will help get your strength back some. Ah, good. Yes, perfect.
Marry, Peter, 'tis hard for me to believe. A revolution against the king? A new nation?
You've seen the proof of it, Charity.
Aye, and I would never have lived to see it come to pass but for thee. My thanks to you, Peter.
And by the way, son, you don't have to tell your mother about this, okay? Here's to...
Two distant friends.
Okay.
Charity, is there something amiss?
What? Oh, nay. Nothing at all, Father. Peter, what, pray tell, was that?
A Chardonnay. A wine? Haven't you ever tasted wine before?
Nay, but I am not disposed against further experiment.
You find something amusing, Charity?
Nay, nay. Just a thought. A passing thought.
Charity, what is wrong with thee?
Wrong? What could be wrong?
I knew thou wert not quite well yet. Just the fever coming back. Come. Come. To bed with thee most speedily.
Marry, Father, I feel fine. 'Twas a terrible thing you let me do, Peter Wood. Took me the better half of the morning to convince Father I was well and fine and let me rise from my sick bed.
I'm sorry if I caused you any problem, Charity.
Nay, 'twas not a real problem. But I am sorely troubled by something. Ursula Miller said an ill thing to me today. Said it was an untruth about the 13 states. Avowed that I was devil-ridden. And Ursula Miller has been my best friend.
Charity, did you say devil-ridden?
Aye, and worse. She took great stock in the fact that our well water was fresh when all the others was tainted. And that I recovered from the fever when so many others did not.
Oh, my God, Salem.
Peter, you must stop taking your maker's name.
Damn it! How could I have been so stupid?
Peter.
Charity. Not another word to anybody. Tell Ursula that you've been fooling, making up stories to amuse her.
It would not be right.
Forget what's right. Tell her that it was all a pack of lies. Tell her now.
I must milk the cow first.
Oh, Charity, please.
Nay, the cow must be milked.
Well, then milk her faster than she's ever been milked before. Just go.
Oh, Mercy. Mercy, no.
Charity, what is it?
Obadiah Payne!
Obadiah, I would speak with your daughter Charity.
Speak with me, if you would reprimand her. What mischief she's up to this time?
A terrible summer it has been, Obadiah, fraught with death and disease. And now old Master Croft Hugh has delivered a monstrous lamb with a pinched-up face and a third eye.
Great God.
It would do you no good to blaspheme, Obadiah. Witchcraft's afoot again, and some say your Charity is at the bottom of it.
My Charity is no witch.
That would be for me to decide. Bring it to me.
Nay. I'll not ever stand accused by the like of you. You go. You'll not speak to her. I'll not allow it.
As you wish, Obadiah.
No! No!
Charity! No! No, girl. Charity!
Father, leave me well. Leave me well.
'Tis not, girl. 'Twill heal in time. Charity, forgive me. I failed thee when thou needed me most.
Nay, Father, thou hast never failed me. Leave him be. You've hurt him enough.
Take him to Master Trowbridge. He'll mend him. I wish to speak with thee inside.
Oh, my God. What have I done?
Look at me, Charity Payne. I said, look at me. How long have ye been a witch, Charity Payne?
I am no witch.
What demon did you take to be your lover? And where did you consummate your unholy union?
I do avow in the sight of God I know nothing of demons or of witchcraft.
Invoke not the Lord, Charity Payne. His name given voice by witch's breath is sacrilege indeed. But if you be telling true, 'tis simple to discover. I must search your body for witch marks. Come, take off thy frock.
Faith Tanner was brought before ye last year. Was she not, squire?
Aye. And I asked her then what I ask you now. And finding no witch marks, I judge she be telling true and released her most featly.
Why was then she was weeping when she left ye?
I know not. Tears of gratitude, mayhap? Come, take off thy frock.
Your search for witch marks is a long and thorough one.
Aye, it must be thorough, for the devil's ways are cunning. Now take off thy frock, I command it.
Do ye truly believe in witches, Squire Hacker?
If ye would avoid public trial and condemnation.
Dammy! I'll see you burn for this, Charity Payne!
Are you all right?
For the moment.
I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. I should have known better.
Nay, 'tis my time. 'Twas I who should have known better. But, Peter, stay with me, if thou wouldst. I am in sore need of a friend just now.
I'll be right here, Charity. Look, you can't go back there. If that sleazy squire has any influence in the court, you just fixed yourself for good.
Influence. Mary, he is the court. He is the judge.
Oh, damn. Could you make your way to Boston? Or to New York? I mean, New Amsterdam.
Leave my home forever? Nay, and I would not dare the trip. For the moment, I would hide in a cave nearby. There is a trail on the other side of the brook which is stomped by a herd of deer. Mayhap their scent will throw off any pack in my pursuit.
They'll use dogs to track you?
Aye, on the morrow.
You live in a savage age, Charity.
Aye, 'tis fortunate we have not invented the bomb. Peter? All those books I see around thee, would there be one that might recount the history of these colonies?
Sure, plenty. Why?
Would you look in one and see what befell me?
Charity, we've been at this for hours, and I still can't find any record of a Charity Payne tried for witchcraft in or around 1700.
Oh, praise the Lord for that.
Yeah, but these records are by no means complete. I mean, Anstown was a pretty small town. I hate to say it, but I don't think this proves a thing.
I see.
Hey, but I'm sure we'll find something that says you were tried and found innocent of the charges.
Once accused and put on trial, no one is found innocent. But thank you for trying.
We still have 2 more hours till the library closes. Still have time to... Wait a minute. Did you say that squire's name was Hacker?
I?
Then look at this. Jonas Hacker. Born Liverpool, England, date uncertain. Squire Hacker, a resident of Annestown, C.F. Anniston, was tried and convicted of the willful murder of 2 sailors. The trial was posthumous, several months after his decease from natural causes in 1704. The sentence, death by hanging, which, since it could not be imposed, was commuted to the forfeiture of his sizable estate to the crown.
Mary, I remember well when those men disappeared. A ship's captain and a common sailor. They were said to have a great sack of gold for some business with Squire. But Hacker said they never arrived at his house.
While the motivation and details of the murder may have been open to question, the evidence was clear-cut. The details are these. Charity, I want you to go to your parson's house. He can protect you better than your father till your trial.
Must I be tried?
You're going to insist upon it.
Charity Payne, are you willing to swear upon the book?
I do swear to speak naught but the truth.
Charity Payne, do you deny being a witch?
I do.
You do be one?
Nay, I do deny it.
What of the monstrous lamb born of Master Croft's ewe? Was it the work of Satan?
I know not.
Was it then the work of God?
I know not.
You hold that he might create such a monster?
I know naught about it.
You deny saying that this colony and its neighbors will in due course make war against our king?
Nay, I do not deny that.
Did you tell Mistress Ursula Miller that ye had flown a great journey through the air?
I did tell Ursula that one day folk would travel in that wise. I did tell her that I had seen such travels through eyes other than mine own. I am blessed with a sort of second sight.
Blessed or cursed? What evil things do you see with this second sight?
God permits it. It cannot be accursed. Most oftentimes, I see the world as it will one day be. Such things are no more and no less evil than those we see around us.
Do you use this devilish power to spy on your neighbors?
'Tis not devilish, and I cannot see into the doings of my neighbors, except...
What? Speak up, girl. Except what?
Once, I did perceive by my seeing a most foul murder.
Murder?
Aye, to tell true, 2 murders. Men whose corpses lie buried in a dark cellar close unto this very spot, unhallowed. 'Tween them lies a great satchel of gold guineas, now half empty.
A cellar?
Aye, a root cellar. Be like the place where one would keep winter apples. Do ye wish me to speak more of it?
Nay, thy words have the ring of truth about them. Charity Payne has put her hand upon the book and sworn to tell true. An act I opine she could scarce perform were she a witch. Does any person differ with me? Nay. Very well. Now, Master Trowbridge holds that the lambing at Master Croft's was the result of some noxious plant on Master Croft's pasture, not of witchcraft, and that the cholera which has afflicted us comes from naught but drinking bad water. He advises boiling it. I prefer to add a little rum. Now, as to the second sight, Charity has laid claim to it, and I called it devilish to test her. But second sight is not witchcraft, as you all know. My own grandmother had it, and a better woman ne'er lived. I hold it to be a gift of God. Does any dispute me? I would warn Charity to be cautious about what she sees
and tells. For second sight can lead to grievous disputes. I do not hold with her story about the 2 murdered men, although I think that in her sight she speaks true. If any has aught knowledge of such a dark crime, let him step forth and speak. Then, by the authority conferred upon me by His Excellency the Governor, I declare that Charity Payne is innocent of the charges brought. She may be released.
Peter.
Yes, Charity?
Oh, thank you again, Peter. I am beholden to thee.
Oh, forget it. Look, I got you into this mess in the first place. Anyway, it all worked out the way it did because, well, that's the way it happened, you see?
Not truly. How do we know Squire won't dig up those old bones and burn them?
Well, because he didn't. 4 years from now, he'll die and somebody will find them.
Peter, I am afeard it must be wrong. Thee and me talking together like this, and knowing what is to be and what is not.
What do you mean? What could be wrong with it?
I fear for my family, for my father. I dare not risk his safety again.
Look, Charity, we'll just be more careful next time, that's all.
Even the most careful of people oftentimes make mistakes. Nay, I think 'twere better you should stay in your time, and I in mine.
Charity, you are the first real friend I ever had.
Thou shalt have others, Peter, and they shall be proud to call thee a friend, e'en as I am.
Thank you, Charity. Thank you for everything.
And you, Peter. Thou hast shown me a world I would ne'er have known. I shall carry that world with me the rest of my days. Goodbye, Peter.
Charity, please.
And God bless thee.
He reached out with his mind, searching for some trace of her, but found only silence. Peter Wood was alone.
I gotta go. I got trig at 1. Okay, see you later.
A new year with new friends and a new confidence. And in time, he began to doubt whether it had ever really happened. Until one day...
Peter?
Charity?
Aye. For a minute, please, Peter. Only for a minute. But I had to tell you. There is a message.
A what?
Look at Bear Rock, Peter. Under the bear's jaw, on the left side.
Charity!
Harmon Brook is very different today. Its water is not quite as pure. Its banks lined with tract homes and shopping centers. But Bear Rock is still there, And so is a message. A message from a girl long gone, and yet never really gone in heart and mind. A last remembrance of friendship and first love. A love that will live only and always in the Twilight Zone.
pay for the pack of gum. But what about that bottle of tequila you got stashed in the back of your pants? And I'm so ripped already, I don't know what to do. And I don't care, you know? So I look at this guy, right? I give him this long stare, man. Then I do exactly what I feel like doing, man. I ralphed all over the countertop. The guy was so freaked out, he only chased me like a couple of blocks before he gave up.
Hey, look at Colfax over there. Look at him.
Yeah? What about him?
Man, he's had it too good for too long, man.
Wizard, what are you doing?
Look, I'm gonna go get some help.
All right, that's it. Break it up. Back to class now, all of you. Let's go. Come on. That includes you, Trojan. Back to class. You too, Eveready. Let's move.
Don't
you don't even
touch.
need some invitation.
Breaking up our fun like that.
You know, you really shouldn't have bothered. They're just a bunch of animals. That's all they are.
Not animals. Children.
Children with sharp toys. You know, the school has more gang fights than graduation. Hey, are you sure you're okay?
My head hurts. It's nothing. It's just a headache.
aren't you getting the verb to be? I am. Welcome.
You got some kind of a problem?
Just that you're late. Again.
Spank him, Teach. Well, my mother's car conked down. The store ain't open by 10. The winos get twitchy.
What about you, Arthur? Does your mother work at the same store? All right, just take your seat.
You guys are too much.
Once again, the verb to be. I am, you are, he, she, it is.
I know. You mean like what it is?
Believe me, I get no pleasure in going over and over this. Grammar wasn't invented to confuse you. This is for your benefit, Theodore.
It's wizard. Who says I need any of this? And who needs any of this garbage?
No one. Unless you want a job or to talk to someone from outside your own community. You know, Theodore, human beings are not particularly strong or fast. Or in some cases, even intelligent. All we have is communication.
You like the way I communicated to you last night?
Grow up, Trojan.
Trojan. Arthur!
Yeah, what?
I am trying to teach now, and now if you're not interested in learning, why do you bother coming to school?
Because I like your legs, baby. Okay, Teach. Get your hands off me, lady. Get your hands off me.
You like it?
Get your hands off me, lady.
Insect. That's all you are. I'd like to break your wings, little bug.
Hey, let me go, lady.
Hey, knock it off!
What's on your tiny little mind?
Man, you okay?
Man, she ain't even working.
You know how many kids I had paying attention in last period? 3. You know, sometimes I wish I had the strength to just pick them up by their ears and say, listen here, you little degenerate. You know, I'm starting to wonder if maybe getting tough isn't the best way to get through life. I mean, just yesterday.
Having some trouble, young man?
Hey, lady.
How old is your grandmother?
What?
How old is your grandmother?
56.
This school is 67 years old. That makes her worthy of a little respect, wouldn't you say? You respect your grandmother, don't you?
Yes.
Good. Then what do you say we show this fine old institution a little respect? You know the combination to your locker? Good. Use it.
30? 2?
I know.
Muffin, what's the matter with you? What's the matter with me?
So one by one they struggled in, all that the sea would spare. We will not reckon through our tears the names that were not there. Please turn that foghorn off.
Why? No.
Come on, that was a good song.
Don't let her do that, man.
Why you want to mess with other people's stuff?
Jam.
That kid I heard, Dee Darwin, his parents are going to be on this weekend.
She made me look like a fool. Would love to lay a home run upside her head, man. I would love to smash her teeth down her throat, Wizard, right? Right, man?
Is that what you'd like to do?
Yeah, man, I would love to, because she's...
Then why don't you then? Huh? Why don't you just do that? No? And what about you? You what? It's just a bunch of talk. Both of you. Give me that.
Wizard! Wizard! No!
Wake up. You all right? Why didn't you kill me? I mean, you really could have killed me.
I couldn't. I couldn't let that happen. Wizard.
Thanks. No, I mean that. Thank you. Let me help you up.
We are told damned places exist, buildings where madness permeates the very bricks and mortar. We're told that sometimes dedication and kindness can purge the evil from those walls. This has merely been a story. Life isn't really like this, is it? A lesson to be learned in the study halls of the Twilight Zone?
I say we take the old man.
Think the old rag bag got anything worth taking?
Sure as hell hope so.
Deal.
Let's go. I miss you so much, old girl. It doesn't ease. Today especially, Minna.
Come on! Where's the money, old man? Come on!
Help me! Protect me! You must protect me! Help!
Where's it at? Where's it at, huh?
Take it easy.
Thank you, son.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you sure? Are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just fine. But I'm also wet and I'm also a little bit cranky. Why don't we go somewhere and have a nice cup of Earl Grey?
No, it's okay. You're okay. I've got some things I've got to do.
Oh, come on, son. Why don't we go and sit down and chew the fat over a nice cup of tea?
You're something else, Dad. I don't even know you.
I like that.
What's that? That I don't even know you?
No, that you call me Dad and not Pop. I hate Pop. Always makes me feel like the wise apple is going to snap off my cap with a bottle opener. Now, Dad has a little ring of respect to it. I like that. I like that right down the ground. Yes, I believe... Come on, son. I believe we ought to find a nice, quiet, warm place where we can sit down and get to know each other a little better. After all, you saved my life.
In the first place, I doubt real much that I saved your life. Your wallet, maybe. And in the second place, I don't even know your name.
Gaspar. You know what it means?
No.
Well, you see, we already have something to talk about. Come along, son. Very nice.
Hey, I'll make us some tea.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, many years ago I had a library of books. Oh, thousands of them. Minna and I couldn't bear to toss one out even if it was a stinker. And when folks would come to visit the house, they'd look at all the nooks and crannies, and if they were the kind of folk who didn't snuggle with books, they'd always ask the same dumb question. Have you read all those books? As if it was some kind of weird perversion, like kissing a goldfish or something. Well, after about the millionth time, I got annoyed until I figured out the right answer. When they said, have you read all those books? I said, hell no. Who wants a library full of books you've already read?
Gaspar. You're a wild old man, you know that? You retired?
No, indeed not, sir. I am not by any means retired. I'm still very active.
Doing what, if I'm not prying?
Oh, well, doing ombudsman.
Oh, you mean, well, like a consumer advocate, huh? Like,
Yeah.
Ralph Nader.
Yeah, exactly. I watch out for things. I listen, I pay attention, and if I do things right, sometimes I can even make a little difference.
And you at the cemetery to see a relative?
No, my dear old girl. My wife, Minna. She's been gone. It's 20 years in January. She was everything to me. Excellent company. I think that's what I miss the most. Telling her about things that were going on. I go to see her every other day. I used to go every day, but it hurts too much. And who are you visiting?
Just a friend. Listen, I've got to get to work.
Oh? What do you do?
Well, I'm night manager at a convenience mart.
Oh, that must be fascinating. You must meet some nice people coming in late at night for a quart of milk or one of those slushies.
Cream of the crop.
Let me ask you a favor. I'd like to rest here a little while. If you don't mind. Oh, don't be nervous. I'm not crazy and I don't steal. You trust me to stay here while you're gone, young fella?
What is there to steal? Listen, I won't be getting back till about 2 a.m., so just close the door behind you. It'll lock automatically.
Thank you.
Nice getting to know you, Gaspar.
Well, you can mark that a mutual pleasure, Billy Canetta. You're a nice young fella.
All righty, step right up and have a look. We got your elegant beef stew right here. We got your new potatoes, and we got your stir-fried carrots and mushrooms. We got your nifty zucchini, all tasty and delicious. Come on in, Billy, sit down. Come on. Come on, sit down here. Let me take that for you. Yeah, we put a chair out right here. Here, sit down here. How about that, huh? Yeah? Don't look at it, eat it. Come on, eat it. But save some room for dessert. We got cupcakes for dessert. Good baby.
You don't have any place to go, do you?
Well, I'm not the sort of fellow who likes to be homeless, but at the moment, I'm what vaudevillians used to call at liberty.
Well, if you want to, you can stay here a while. It'll be okay.
Oh, that's nice, Billy. That's very, very kind. Yeah, I think I'd like to be your roommate for a time. Won't be long, though. My doctor tells me I'm not long for this world. I must confess, I'm a little frightened to go, but having someone to talk to would be a great, great comfort.
I was visiting the grave of a man who was in my rifle company in Vietnam. I go there sometimes.
How about a little television, Billy? Maybe we can catch an early newscast or something? About that?
Both the United States and the Soviet Union are following what they term a programmed response. Deployment of the new multiple warhead Vanga Shrike smart bombs brought heated debate in the Greek parliament and spontaneous demonstrations at U.S. missile bases in Belgium, Italy, and Portugal. The Secretary of Defense.
You're not the only one who's scared of death.
Take my word for it, Billy. It's not going to happen. No nuclear holocaust. Trust me when I tell you that. It's never going to happen. Never, never, not ever.
Well, what makes you so sure, huh? But you got some inside information or something?
It's not going to happen because it's only 11 o'clock.
Well, I've got news for you, Dad. Your watch is stopped. It's almost 4 o'clock.
No, it's 11. I'll treat you to a matinee, but no films with Karen Black, Sandy Dennis, or Meryl Streep. They're always crying and their noses are always red. I can't stand that. Sir, I think you dropped this in our living room.
Whoa! Are you crazy? God, you!
Yes, what'd you do that for? You're nuts!
How about that?
No, you're nuts, Rooney! That guy could have torn your head off. What's the matter with you? Are you crazy?
I'm not crazy. I'm just responsible.
Oh, he's responsible. Responsible for what, huh? Every clown that ever tosses a butt into the street?
Yeah, I'm responsible for butts and trash and pollution and toxic waste dumping in the dead of night, for bushes and cactus and pippin apples and even lima beans, which I despise. I'll tell you something. You show me anyone who'll eat lima beans without being at gunpoint, and I'll show you a pervert.
Huh. The hell are you talking about?
I'm also responsible for dogs and cats and guppies and cockroaches, and the President of the United States, and Jonas Salk, and your mother, and the entire chorus line at the Sands Hotel in Las Vegas. Also, their choreographer.
Tell me, Gaspar, who do you think you are, God?
Don't be sacrilegious, Billy. Of course I'm not God. I'm just an old man. But like everyone, I am responsible. All right, I'll make an exception for Meryl Streep. But you buy the popcorn. Okay? You know, I've been thinking a lot about my dying. I like what Woody Allen said.
What's that?
He said, I don't mind dying, I just don't want to be there when it happens. I'm not afraid to go, just that I don't want to leave Minna entirely. Times I spend with her, talking with her, It makes me somehow feel we're still in touch. When I go, that's the end of Minna. She'll be well and truly dead. We never had any children. All of those who knew us together are gone. We've outlived all our friends, no relatives. We never did anything important that anyone would put in a record book, so that's the end of us. I don't mind so much for myself, but I wish there was someone who knew about Minna. She was a remarkable person.
You can tell me, Dad. I'll remember for you.
Thank you.
I've never had to be responsible for anyone my whole life. I never belonged to anybody. I don't know why. It didn't bother me. Well, it's just the way I am, I guess. I didn't even know him. We were defending the airfield, Da Nang. Charlie was massing a big push-up from the Quang Nai province that was south of us. My rifle company was assigned to protect the perimeter. And they were always sending in patrols to bite at us. Every day we'd lose some kid who scratch his head when he shouldn't have. Late June. Cold. A lot of rain. Oh, God, how it rained. Foxholes, hip deep in water. Flares first. Then they send in these tracers. Sky was full of tracers. Well, I started to look for a bush, something. All of a sudden, I hear something coming. And I look and I see these two main force regulars coming at me. Just as clear. I could see them just as clear. Long black hair, dark blue uniforms. And they're coming at me. They start firing. I grab my carbine, it seizes up, on fire. I grab a banana clip, try to pull it out, try to slap another one in, and all of a sudden, they turn their AK-47s on me. Well, everything slows down. And they got me. And they got me cold. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, this Lance Corporal, he jumps out of the bushes and he's screaming. He's screaming, ah! Ah! And they just open him up like a bag full of blood. And there's blood everywhere. All over me, all over the bushes, and there's pieces of him floating in the water. There's pieces of him floating on the water. It's all right. Oh, he's floating on the water. Billy, I don't even know him. I don't even know him. Billy, I didn't even see this guy. I don't know him. I never saw him.
I talked to him. I see him at the thing, the outfit, but I don't know him. You know, I mean, I never got to know him. And there was no reason for him to do this. There was no reason for him to do this. Not for me. I mean, he didn't know if I was a good guy or a puke or anything. So why did he do it, huh? I mean, they never even saw him. They wouldn't have said it. He wouldn't have been killed. Gee. But they killed him. He was dead before I shot them. He was gone. Gone. Before I had a chance to say thank you or thank you.
Billy, do you know what Gaspar means? Do you remember the three wise men of the Bible, the Magi?
Look, I'm not in the mood for any frankincense or myrrh or anything, okay? I'm going to get dressed, and I'm going to work, all right?
Well, Gaspar means master of the treasure, keeper of the secrets, and paladin of the palace. I know you've got a night's work to do, but will you come out to the cemetery with me tomorrow? It's important.
Why?
Because I believe I may be dying tomorrow. Billy, do you by any chance remember a book called Lost Horizon? It was written by James Hilton. Oh, the movie? Yeah. You remember how the High Lama passed on the caretakership of that magical hidden kingdom Shangri-La to Ronald Colman? Huh?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I knew you were a smart fella. Well, if you remember all that, I'm going to tell you a fascinating story. In 1582, Pope Gregory XIII decreed that the entire civilized world would no longer observe the Julian calendar. October 4th, 1582 was followed the next day by October 15th. 11 days just vanished from the world. That. Why did the Pope do that, do you think?
He was bringing it into sync with the real world, the solstices and the equinoxes, when to plant, when to harvest.
Excellent. Excellent. That's what every history book in the world says. But the Pope was wrong. It wasn't 11 days that had to be readjusted. It was 11 days and 1 hour. Listen, Billy Canetta. The Pope wasn't infallible. That hour slipped free to bounce through eternity. A very special hour. An hour that must never be used. An hour that must never toll.
Why must that hour never toll?
The lost hour must never come. If it strikes 12, eternal night falls, from which there is no recall. The light, the wind, the stars, this magnificent place we call the universe. It all ends. And in its place, waiting, always waiting, hungering to be fed, is darkness. No new beginnings, no world without end. Just the infinite emptiness. I'm just an old man, Billy, and I'm frightened because I want to spend my last hour with Minna. I would sacrifice the universe just to see her once more. I would. If I die without passing it on, it'll begin to tick.
Why'd you pick me? Well, why me? I'm nobody special. I'm not someone like you, a paladin, latest in the long line back to the Pope. Look at me, man. I run an all-night service mart. I'm not Ronald Coleman. I don't want to be trusted with Shangri-La. I don't want to be responsible. I've never been responsible.
You've been responsible for me. Look at us, Billy. We couldn't be any more different. You took me in as a friend. I think of you as worthy, Billy. Worthy. I'm going to ask a favor. As payment in full for having spent my entire life in taking care of this watch, I'm going to ask for 1 minute of that hour. 1 minute to call her back and touch her and kiss her goodbye forever. You'll be the new protector of this watch. So I'm going to ask you, please, please, let me steal 1 minute.
That'd be wrong, and you know it.
That was the last test, Billy. Oh, how well you passed. You know I've been testing you, don't you, my friend? The hour couldn't be entrusted to just anyone. I'm content. Minna and I don't need that minute. But if you're going to carry on for me, I think you will. So I'm going to give you a going-away present. Watch.
Dad. You should have heard him, Dad. You should have heard him. He let me off the hook. He let me go so as I didn't have to say I was sorry. You should have heard him. He never even knew that I was in that foxhole. He never knew that he saved my life. I told him, thank you. And he said, no, thank you. So as I didn't have to die for nothing. Please, don't be dead yet. Please.
May I remember you to my old girl?
Like a wind crying endlessly through the universe, time carries away the names and the deeds of conquerors and commoners alike. And all that we were, all that remains, is in the memories of those who cared we came this way for a brief moment. A blessing of the 18th Egyptian dynasty. God be between you and harm in all the empty places you walk.
Write me a check. Downstairs. The last one bounced.
I have a producer waiting for this script. A producer with money.
Yeah, now or else.
Or else what? You'll wash the windows. You'll give us heat. You'll reimburse us for the mousetraps.
I have people salivating for that space.
Oh, no doubt. Who else but salivating idiots would want that slimy grotto you call an office?
Maybe somebody with talent.
Talent? You peddle day-old fish, and you dare to speak to me of talent.
You see that building, Winkler? You see that car you're always peeping into? That's what fish got me.
were you doing? Admiring the old leather upholstery, the $1,000 stereo?
Oh, I'm sure those little toys and doodads give you a great deal of pleasure.
You're still 2 months behind in the rent, Winkler.
I don't finish this script, which a producer is salivating for, I will be 3 months behind. If you'll excuse me.
Wait, hold it. Just a minute. Explain to me one thing about this playwriting business.
What?
How long does it take you and that partner who used to write one of those things?
6 months, a year maybe. Why?
Because don't they all close after just one night? I mean, how does that figure?
Maury Winkler, struggling playwright and occasional bill payer. Maury knows all the world's a stage and all the men and women merely players. What Maury doesn't know is he's about to take center stage in an off Broadway production in the Twilight Zone.
All right, Harry, here we go now. Roger points the gun at her and says, Ethel, this time you went too far.
The gun bothers me. It's psychologically wrong.
Harry, we both agreed that he wouldn't poison her, he wouldn't use a knife, and he certainly wouldn't push her out the window.
The more I think about that window.
No, Harry, now, people do not die from being pushed out of windows out of one-story houses.
I got away. Suppose, right outside the window, they're excavating for a swimming pool.
That is dumb. Oh, Harry. I'm sorry, Harry. I'm sorry. I just don't feel like working today. Do you mind? How about coffee?
Maury, how long have we been partners? How long, Maury?
22 years.
And how many plays have we written?
Now, look, Harry, I don't want to play the game.
How many, Maury?
I don't want to play this game.
How many
16.
plays? 17.
17.
And how many of those 17 are any good? Huh? I'm not saying great, Maury, just good, solid, professional work.
You
How many?
want the truth.
Nothing but.
All 17.
You're sure now?
Every word. Every page, every line, every act.
And this one...
All good.
And this one is going to be the best yet.
Sure.
Broadway.
Yeah, movies, 2 million.
4 million.
8 million, who cares? Look, all I want is an office that doesn't smell like low tide. Is that too much success to ask for?
Greedy, but what's a dream for?
I know.
Now listen, Maury, don't let that fish peddler get to you, huh?
Strangulation. Do you buy strangulation, Harry?
Just doesn't feel right. It's not the way Roger would get rid of her.
Harry, there are just so many ways. You can kill a person in 30 seconds. If he was CIA, he could use a toothpick or a kosher pickle. But Roger is of English aristocracy.
Which is why it's so important.
But Harry, please trust me. Roger strangles people.
Okay, Maury, strangling it is.
All right.
All right, now. Roger holds the gun on her.
We lost the gun!
Bear with me.
Oh,
this is
God,
going to be great, Maury. This will be great because all of a sudden, Roger screams, Ethel! Isn't it strange? I'm about to do away with the one person in the world who really understands me.
I think I know where you're going.
Ethel says, darling, I've been so wrong. Can you ever forgive me? Now we've got the audience on the edge of their seats wondering what Roger will do.
He gazes at her and
she throws herself into his arms crying, Roger, 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 I've been so wicked.
Wicked? I like the word wicked. Go
They
on.
kiss. Roger says, darling, from now on, whenever spring comes, I'll always remember this moment.
This is your best work. Don't stop now. Keep going.
Harry begins to strangle.
Ethel. There goes. And Roger gazes down at her. Or maybe you think maybe he should kneel down. Harry, you're right. You all right?
The heart, Maury.
Oh, I'll call a doctor.
No time. The amulet.
You mean ambulance?
No, the amulet.
Oh, wait.
The amulet. Wait. The one the monks gave me in Burma when they found me after the plane crash.
It can save my life again.
You mean that old war story you told is true?
Yes, every owner gets one wish. Maury, my partner, my best friend. Use your wish to bring me back, huh?
Harry! Harry, don't die! No, Harry! Oh, Harry, don't die. Please don't die, Harry. Don't do this.
Do it fast. Remember, we got a 12:15 lunch at Lammer's Delicatessen.
Oh, no. No, Harry. Oh, Harry. Oh, my partner, my friend. Oh. Amulet. My wish is...
I want my money. Tomorrow or you're out. You hear me? You show up tomorrow with the rent or you don't show up.
My wish is... Why only one wish? Don't you know it's usually 3? Well, I'd settle for 2. 1 for him, and 1 for me. Oh, Harry, forgive me. What am I thinking?
Maury, what's taking you so long?
You're not dead yet? Oh, no, don't die. Oh, Harry, please don't die. Please don't die. Don't put me in this bind, Harry. Live, you can do it. You can... Oh, Harry, nothing changes. Or even your amulet closes after 1 wish. My wish is, Harry, please forgive me. As a partner, I loved you like a brother. But as a playwright, you were no Eugene O'Neill. Harry, I know you would do the same thing yourself. This is my last chance. Broadway, movies, 2 million, 3 million. Harry, business is business. My wish, as a new partner, I want the best playwright ever. Breakdown in communication here.
What noise is this? Who's there?
William Shakespeare.
No, not another half-mad servant. How can I get on with my play if the household is manned with idiots? Thomas, lackey! Get this blasphemous dog out of here!
Mr. Shakespeare, sir, I'm not a servant.
Take away these wasted efforts. Bring me new sheets.
Excuse me, Mr. Shakespeare.
Must I beat thee?
Oh, all right. Yes, sir. All right. Timon of Athens.
Thou canst read?
I never heard of Timon of Athens.
Would that I had not, but the groundlings demand a new work, and all my inspiration yields is this dull, difficult, flat piece. Ancient plays, chronicles, nothing. Nothing truly ignites my interest, so Timon it must be.
As a representative of posterity, I gotta tell you, you are making one big mistake.
Thomas!
No, wait a minute. I'm just trying to tell you that it's no Hamlet. Now, there's a play.
Hamnet?
Hamlet. With an L.
Tell me more of this play.
Oh, it's starting, huh? When I said partner, I didn't mean I should be a silent partner. I know the credits will never read by William Shakespeare and Maury Winkler.
Your speech is strange. From what place do you come?
The Bronx.
And in this country of the Bronx, was it there you saw this play, Hamnet?
We did it in high school.
Speak the tale, I prithee. Speak it. Speak it.
It's about this young prince whose uncle kills his father and marries his mother. That's all.
No, 'tis not all. The young prince must avenge his father. Yes, there lies the tale.
Yeah, but he doesn't get it right. He gets it all wrong, so he kills all the wrong people, and then his girlfriend goes crazy.
Excellent. Oh, a most excellent tale.
Oh, yeah, please don't tell me it's going to be big on Broadway. I really couldn't take that.
Canst thou write as well as read?
Look, I have something to tell you. I really shouldn't be here. This has been a big mistake.
Come, good fellow. We'll labor together on this Hamnet of yours.
Hamlet Schlemiel, and I won't do it.
Can it be? You prefer the tasks of emptying slops to writing Hamnet Schlemiel with me?
I really couldn't do it even if I wanted to. You see, I don't remember any of the lines. To be or not to be, that's all I remember. Harry, please help me, Harry. Harry, I'll bring you back. I swear I'll bring you back. Oh.
What is this stone you speak to?
Excuse me. Can I have that back, please?
Perhaps, when the play's done.
It's of great sentimental value, please.
Good fellow, I wish you to write with me.
You said wish! Oh! Why did you have to say wish? Oh! To be or not to be, that is a question whether it is an old mind to suffer slings and arrows about. I know every line from every play. It's all here in my head.
Come, good friend. Sit here.
Oh.
Begin your work. Begin, Hamnet.
Hamlet. With an L.
I'm eating fire ant, Neva.
Not much longer, Doug, we'll be splashing in the lake.
God, must be 100 degrees. Think it's up to 100 yet?
Probably more. Oh, Mr. Ritter said it's hottest July in 16, 17 years.
I'll be darned. You stopped.
I'll be darned. I did. Where are you going?
I'll think of someplace. Come on, get going. It's after us.
What?
The sun. What do you think? Come on, get going. We'll all go mad. Put her up to 70, 80, hell, 90 if she'll do it. Get some air. Ever try to figure whether or not the weather's driving you crazy, or are you crazy already?
I don't quite understand.
A day like today, hot, all hell breaks loose inside your head. Feel like you're gonna split wide open. Lucifer was born in a day like this. Ain't this the summer when the 17-year locust is supposed to come back? I say, it's
I don't know.
It is. This is the summer. I know. I can feel it. Yes, sir. There's more to the world than people appreciate. If there can be 17-year locusts, why not 17-year people?
17-year people?
Sure. Or 24-year people, or 57-year people. I mean, we're so used to people growing up, getting married, having kids. We don't stop to think. Maybe there's other ways of people coming into the world. Maybe like locusts.
Like locusts?
And who's to say there ain't genetic evil in the world?
What kind of evil did you say?
Genetic, ma'am. In the blood. People born evil, growed evil. Evil, no changes down the line.
You mean people who start out bad stay at it?
You got the sum, boy. If there are people everyone says are angel fine from their first sweet breath to their last, why not sheer orneriness? From January 1st to December 31st, 365 days a year.
I never thought of it that way.
What if the intense heat, I mean the really hot heat of a day like this, just baked the ornery man right out of river mud? Been buried down there 57 years like a damn larva waiting to be born. And he shakes himself awake, looks around, full grown, climbs out of the hot mud into the world. And after a while, along about dark, his old carcass splits wide open, like a snap bean. And out he steps, fresh born, young again, eyes blazing, and says, I think I'll eat me some summer.
What?
Eat me some summer, boy. Look at them trees. Ain't that a whole dinner? That grass down there, by golly, that's a feast. Them sunflowers, there's breakfast. Tar paper on top of that house, there's lunch. And gee, Jehoshaphat, that lake down the road, there's dinner wine. Drink it all till the bottom dries up and splits wide open.
I'm getting kind of thirsty, Aunt Eva.
Thirsty? Hell, boy. Thirst don't describe the state of a man who's been waiting in the hot mud 50 years and then gets born only to die again in one day. Not only thirst, but hunger. Hunger! Not only the trees and the flowers, the white, hot, panting dogs, and all the cats in the county. And just glutton happy begins to, why not get around? How does this strike you? Eat people.
What?
I mean people. Fried, cooked, boiled, and parboiled. Men, women, boys, ladies, fill up the menu. Sharpen your teeth. Lick your chops. Dinner is on.
Stop! Out.
What?
Out.
Here?
Here, right now. Just get out.
But, ma'am...
I got a load of Bibles in the back. A pistol with silver bullets here under the steering wheel. I got a box of crucifixes under the seat. A wooden stake taped to the axle and a hammer in the glove box. I got holy water in the radiator filled early this morning at 3 churches on the way. The steam will get you from that alone now. Out, 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 out!
must be nuts. Crazy! You hear?
I'm nuts. I'm crazy. Boy.
What do my folks do? Go crazy with their son? You're nuts.
Aunt Neva, I never heard you talk like that before.
And you never will again, Doug.
Was what you said true?
Not a word.
You lied. I mean, you lied.
Don't you think he was lying too?
I don't know.
Well, all I know is sometimes it takes a lie to kill a lie. This time, anyway.
Oh. Say that again, Aunt Neva.
Sometimes it takes a lie to kill a lie.
No, the thing about the Bibles in the back and the silver bullet.
I got a load of Bibles in the back. A pistol with silver bullets under the steering wheel. A crucifix over the wooden stand.
Aunt Neva, listen. You don't think... I mean, there really couldn't be...
What?
Aunt Neva, is there another road back to town?
No.
Nothing can happen to us going home.
Nothing. Come on. What, Doug?
Have a box of crosses under the seat.
Going into town?
Yeah. What on earth are you doing way out here?
Got lost at the picnic. Folks went off and left without me.
Oh, land sakes.
Sure glad you came along. Kind of spooky out here, huh?
Well, come on. Hop in.
Have you ever wondered if there's such a thing as genetic evil in the world?
So guys, wait a second. Oh, say, next to right in there. Anybody want to cut? No.
Just a friendly game of cards. It doesn't take much to buy into this game, but buying out may be something else entirely. You see, there's a wild card on the table in a deck that's been reshuffled and cut in the Twilight Zone.
King high straight. Can you beat it?
Full house, sixes over jacks.
Oh.
Believe it, another full house. Hey, Nick, right?
Yeah, Nick.
Who'd you say you were here for?
Here for?
Yeah, who you sitting in for?
Oh, Norman. He's my cousin.
All right, Norman. He's sick, huh?
Yep. Shirley made him stay home.
All right, time to wake up here. See if we can't goose things up. Maybe change the game.
What do you mean change the game?
I mean, it's dealer's choice, and I want to play another game.
There ain't no other game, man. We playing poker. That's the game.
Yeah, but 5-card stud all the time. I mean, it ain't the only game in town, you know.
I know that. You think I don't know that? What do you got in mind anyway? Night baseball?
Yeah, that's what I got in mind.
I don't believe it. A weenie game? What's night baseball? That's a game they play in Weenie City, where Tawny's from.
Eat tight.
I'm gonna go get me a beer. You girls work this out.
Ain't that the game where you get all the cards down, you can't look at them?
Yeah, mine's wild.
My grandmother plays that.
Oh, lay off, will you?
She's in a nursing home.
Oh, Pete, I told you, knock it off.
Hey, Peter, you're out of beer. Where's the beer?
So we're out of beer.
Whose house is this anyway? You are supposed to provide beer?
Ran out, so sue me.
Do I play all the cards at once?
Oh, no, Marty, no. You turn your cards up one at a time, and you bet every time. You got it?
Tony, get off it, man. Look, are we gonna talk, fellas, or are we gonna play cards?
Right,
Let's
fine,
go,
fine,
let's
fine,
go.
fine. We'll play 5-card stud like we always do. Forget I said anything. Forget I tried to bring any variety into your otherwise dreary lives. Forget I tried to teach you anything. All right, Marty, you got a king. Open. 5-card stud would drop dead.
How a guy can run out of beer in his own house, it is a mystery to me.
Well, I'm sorry, all right? I drank some this afternoon.
It's another 6 for Nick there.
Another 6? What is it with you and sixes?
Hey, did you guys see that movie that was all about poker? Streetcar Called Desire. It was on TV. A guy in it says to his wife, "Don't nothing belong on a poker table except cards and whiskey." Cracked me up.
It's a super story, Marty. How come you drank today?
Nothing to do, and TV's broke.
Well, get a job, Peter.
I told you, the market's soft.
Your head's soft.
Pete, does your wife have a job?
Pete don't like to talk about his wife there, Nick.
I'm sorry, Pete. Something happened.
Oh, she's fine. You just don't like her very much.
I fold. Peter, where's the head?
Same place it was an hour ago, Marty.
Right.
Another 6 for Nick. It's a pair.
Another 6? What is it with you, guy? I mean, I don't want to sound improprietous, but you get a hell of a lot of 6s for one guy.
Really? I haven't even noticed. I'm gonna fold these. Pete, do you have any water?
Yeah, in the kitchen. Keeping the faucet saves on space, you know?
Right. Excuse me, gentlemen.
I know it. Something's up with that guy.
Yeah, like that last hand he won. 6 over jacks.
Matter of fact, it seems to me that every hand he has won, 3 6s has had something to do with it. 6, 6, 6.
It ain't normal, a guy getting 3 6s every hand. And I think we all know what 3 6s has been known to mean. Right?
Oh, yeah. Evil sign or something. 6, 6, 6.
Right. So maybe if a guy got thinking, maybe if he didn't know better,
Maybe he might think that Nick was the devil.
Wait a minute. Let's be really sure. Beyond an absolute doubt. Peter, look under his down card.
Wait a minute. You can't do that. We're still playing.
Tony, maybe this is more important, huh? Go ahead, Peter. Man, that proves it, man. It's him. It's the guy.
But what's the devil doing here in New Jersey?
What are you talking about, Tony? I think he lives here.
All right. Well, what's he doing here in this house?
Let's call Norman. It's his cousin. He should know.
Tony, I think I know. I mean, there's only one reason the devil goes someplace, man, and everyone knows it. He's come for one of us.
Get out of here.
No, Tony, I mean it, man. Look, man, I watch the news. The question is who?
It's Peter's house.
Yeah, so what? Jake's the one with the chest pains.
Oh, no way, fellas. Hey, they're all gone, man. I mean, really, I never felt so good.
Hey, guys. Norman's not home.
Is anything wrong?
We just tried to call Norman. Norman's not home sick. Norman's not home, period.
Yeah. What do you got to say about that, huh, Mr. 666?
Norman's out visiting a sick uncle. Excuse me, make that a dead uncle.
You mean you really are him?
I guess I am, Tony.
And all that jazz about being Norman's cousin, that was just a scam?
Well, I guess I should have said something sooner. I knew you were going to make a fuss, though. And I didn't want to spoil a good card game.
Thanks a lot, pal. Thanks for sitting in and taking our money.
No, come on. The money you can keep.
Not about the money. It's the principle of the thing, you know?
Yeah, that's right. You know, a guy wants to sit in and play poker with some guys. He should come up and say, hello, hi, I'm the Prince of Darkness. Can I sit in for a few hands?
You're right. I apologize. But trust me, you can keep the money. You won't need it more than I do. All except one of you.
Whom might that be?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Give us a break, will you? It's one thing being a devil. It's another thing being a total jerk.
Yeah, now come on. Which one of us is it? Jake, right? Because of that thing he did at Pete's bachelor party, right? Right?
You take a hike, Tony. I gave each of them girls new shoes.
Oh, look, it's because of my wife walking out on me. You know, I know I was yelling and screaming at her too much, but, it hardly seems fair, that I get a hot seat down there with my name on it just because a little screaming and yelling.
Seems fair to me.
Shut up.
Don't you tell me to shut up.
Gentlemen, please. We're all card players, right? Huh? Why don't we make a little game of it? Each one of you pick a card, and the highest card wins. Right? Tony, pick a card.
Huh? What about Marty there?
Yeah. Isn't he still in the bathroom?
Yeah, he's probably still in there reading the back of my Mr. Bubble bottle.
Marty loves to read.
Marty would pick a low card anyway. There are some people that are just too innocent to corrupt. Not like you, gentlemen. Tony, pick a card. Jake? Pete?
Listen, Pete, we're gonna clean up around here, okay? Don't worry about the mess.
I'll call your wife. She'll take it all right. It's kind of what she's been wanting anyway.
Oh, yeah, can I have your bowling ball?
It was rigged. You forced the card like those magic guys do. You knew it was me all the time, didn't you?
Guys, I had a great time. Thanks a lot. Peter and I have to go now.
No. No.
Peter.
I ain't going. Not yet.
Peter, you really don't have any choice in the matter. Come on. It's late.
Hold it there, guy. I think what Peter's trying to say is maybe he needs a fighting chance there.
I'm afraid, gentlemen, that's just not the way that it's done.
Tony is right. It's the honorable thing, and it is done among men such as us. I mean, it may not be the way you do it in hell where you come from, but up here in New Jersey, we do things a little different.
What do you suggest?
Well,
You and me, one-on-one. One hand, winner takes all.
Right. Come on, fella. What you gotta lose, huh? Chances are you're gonna win anyway, right?
What the hell? It's Friday, and I can sleep late tomorrow.
all right, hold it. Our buddy Peter here is betting his immortal soul. What are you putting up?
$18.
It figures. 6 plus 6 plus 6 equals 18.
No way. 19.
Whoa.
That's telling him, Pete.
19.
Believe it was my idea? Dealer's choice. I call the game. Low ball.
What's that? What's low ball?
In regular poker, high hand wins, right?
Right.
In low ball, low hand wins, see? So you don't want any good cards. Look, in low ball, one pair beats two pair. No pair, no matching cards at all beats a pair. So you want as many cards in your hand as possible that are different. You don't want any cards that are alike.
Like sixes. If you've been getting 3 big nasty sixes like Nick's been doing all night.
Then you might as well pack your tent and go home.
What do you say, Nicky baby?
Give it up, devil. You might as well.
Mr. Devil to you.
See this guy here? This is a man's man here. This is a man I'd be proud to call my friend. What's going on? Nick's the devil and Peter's playing it. How much? $19.
That's if Pete wins. If Pete loses,
Nick there gets to take his soul. There it is. You got it. You got it. There it is.
What's this? 3 5s and Lobo. What kind of hand is that?
Well, don't sweat it. You still got him. He's got another 6 coming.
I love this mano a mano crap.
There it is. 3 of a kind. Nick's out of here.
There it is. There it is. It's a one-way ticket to Hellsville. Oh, boy.
No. Wait a minute. It all depends on what he's got underneath there. I mean, he might have a 4th 6, in which case you win, right? I mean, he could have a 4th 6 under there, in which case your 4 5s will beat his 4.
Tony, do you know the odds against something like that happening? 1,000,000 to 1.
No more games. Let's go, Peter. Nobody move until Peter and I have gone.
I don't get it. What's this card mean?
Don't touch me!
It's a 6! Peter's the 4th 6!
You're right. That means Peter won.
Yes, it's another 6. You got 4 6s, guy.
You tried to trick us.
Yeah, but old Marty here couldn't be fooled. Way to go, Marty.
Yeah, you did a sure thing there, Marty. That was a good thing. Thanks.
5s beat 6s. I'll never get this game.
That wasn't very sporting what you done there.
Yeah, it was an end run out of bounds, you ask me.
Let me tell you, it's not the way to go around earning somebody's respect in this part of the country, and that's a fact.
Gentlemen, I'm sorry, I really am. I couldn't help myself. I'm the devil. What do you expect?
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
sure.
okay. There, I've made it up to you. This is not standard operating procedure, but never let it be said that I am not a generous man. Peter, thank you for your hospitality. Maybe I can host the next game. I'll try to make sure that each one of you is invited. Good night, gentlemen.
Hey, guys, come on in here. Come quick. Look at all this stuff. I think I died and went to heaven.
Oh, the fridge is loaded.
Oh, well, all right.
What are we waiting for? Let's dig in.
Hey, Jake, that Nick's not such a bad guy after all, huh?
Maybe not. But I wouldn't want him to marry my sister.
Oh? Is your sister getting married?
I'll tell you one thing. That Nick sure has a weird sense of humor.
Yeah, but I'll say one thing for him. He's got a whole lot of class. So, what is this anyway, huh? Is this a poker game or a hen party? Are we here to talk or are we here to play cards?
Okay.
Hey, Marty, you deal. What'll it be?
How about some 5-card stud?
Good game, 5 stud.
So, hey, guys, what about it? Still want to go fishing Sunday morning?
I don't know, Tony. The old lady's been bugging me to go to church.
Church?
Yeah, and I figure this Sunday I might go, to appease her.
Couldn't hurt.
How about you, Peter? You want to go fishing Sunday?
I was thinking of taking a drive up in upstate New York. You know, the wife's up there staying with the mother, and I just thought I might kind of pop in, you know, give her a thrill.
First day Spets.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey. Nick still owes you $19.
Forget him. With all the food in there, I'm calling it even.
There's an old saying, oft told but seldom heeded. Never deal with the devil. But if by chance you must, it's nice to know he can be a good sport. Just a friendly game of cards among a friendly group of guys who have just come back from the Twilight Zone.
What are we going to do with you?
Thought that stuff already went to the thrift shop.
Oh, these are a few more of Mrs. Montgomery's things. I forgot to give them.
It's very painful for me to have Susan's belongings around here. I still haven't gotten over her accident.
I understand. I'll see these get through the thrift shop right away.
Make sure you get a receipt.
Hey, come on, lady. Out of my way. What's the matter?
I'm sorry.
It's okay, sweetheart. Oh, do you mind?
You make way. Come on, give me some room.
Get heads up! Watch it, lady!
I ordered a root beer, not an orange.
Could I get a small mushroom pizza to go, please? I have no idea.
Wow. I'm sorry I'm late, Arlene. My bus was late.
I never even noticed. There's some new boxes in the back room need to be unpacked.
Sure.
Wait on those two over there first, will you?
Yeah, it's just what I've always wanted. Oh, no, no, in mine, in mine.
Could I could I help you with something? You could try the dress on if you want.
Maybe you should try it on. Yeah, maybe it'd brighten up your love life.
You were looking at me, weren't you?
Well, no. I was just wondering, can I help you with something?
Yeah. I think I want to buy something. I think I'd like to buy you something.
Oh, no. That's okay. I don't need anything.
Oh, come on. Pretty woman like you. You must need something.
No, really. Well, would you excuse me for a minute? I just have to go in the back.
Run off to, baby. I missed you out here.
Buzz off, creep.
Maddie, where are you going? Maddie, what's wrong? You come back here. Maddie!
Hey, lady, it's $18.20.
Keep the change.
Hey, what are you doing? I don't want your purse. Hey!
Yes.
Oh, Fritz, did you miss me? Did you miss your mama? Your mama's all right.
Hey, lady.
What are you staring at, Inez? Oh, I know, this dress. Isn't it the worst? I'm gonna take a shower and then I want you to burn it.
No, wait.
Why? What is it? What's wrong?
Are you a friend of Mr. Montgomery's?
Oh, that's very good, Inez. That's very good. I like the way you put that. Stop.
Whoever you are, you can't just come in here and pretend you own this place. I would have to get Mr. Montgomery's permission before I could allow you to stay. And he didn't say anything about having guests.
Now, what's wrong, Inez? Has Carlito been running around on you again? Why don't you dump him? I mean, you could take all that money you've been saving from those holiday bonuses Mr. Montgomery's been giving you and start over. Now, don't worry. I won't tell anyone about the bonuses. Your secret's still safe with me. Okay, I'm gonna take a shower. I want to be nice and fresh for when Kyle gets home.
Cab driver gave me your purse. He took $20 out for the fare. This is your purse, isn't it? Your name is Maddie Duncan. Where am I? What am I doing here? Don't you remember? What's wrong with you?
I was at work, and I was in the storeroom, and now I'm here.
How did you know about my account? Nobody knew about that except Mrs. Susan. How did you know? Were you a friend of Mrs. Susan?
Mrs. Susan who?
Susan Montgomery. Who do you think?
I don't know any Susan Montgomery. Look, if you don't mind, could I just go back to the thrift store now?
Are you sick? Crazy? You come in here. Talk about things you don't know. Act like you belong here somehow. Well, I'll tell you something. You don't belong here. You better get your clothes on and get out of here right now before I call the police. What did you do with your shoes?
I don't know.
Did you get these?
These are Mrs. Montgomery's shoes. Oh, I didn't steal them, honest. Someone gave them to the thrift store.
Put them on and get out.
Now, I thought I told you to burn this.
Thought I told you I didn't want to be disturbed.
Yes, I know, but there's this woman on the line. She wants to speak to you, and she says she can't wait.
What woman?
Well, she says she's your wife.
That's not funny, Lori.
I know, but that's what she said. I would have hung up on her, but she acted like she knew me, too. She even asked me about my boyfriend by name. I think you better talk to her.
All right. This is Kyle Montgomery.
You don't know how good it is to hear your voice again, Kyle.
Where's this?
Well, don't you recognize my voice?
No.
Shame on you. It hasn't been that long, has it? Well, it's me. Susan.
Susan who?
Susan, your lovely wife.
My wife is dead. She died in an accident a little over a month ago.
So you say.
Look. Whoever you are, this is an extremely twisted and perverse little joke you're trying to pull, and I don't appreciate it not one bit. I want you to know this legally qualifies as harassment.
Oh.
Threats? Am I hearing threats?
Tell me something, Kyle. How can you make threats to somebody you've already killed?
Where are you?
Well, I'm at home. Where else would I be?
I'm getting ready to fix a Manhattan. It's your favorite drink.
You always liked the way I fix them. I guess that was the only thing you liked about me toward the end there. Kyle?
Kyle, where'd you go? Are you coming home, darling? You'd better get down, Fritz. You know Kyle doesn't like you sitting on the furniture.
What do you want?
I'm the Wicked Witch of the East. Maybe you'd better drop a house on me next time. Perhaps it will be more permanent.
Look, I don't know who you are or what you're talking about. You don't belong in this house.
Oh, well, would you like me to fix you one?
Who are you? Tell me who you are!
Oh, now that's the Kyle that I know and love. And that's the Kyle I know all too well.
Those shoes. Where did you get them?
Don't be silly, darling. You bought them for me. I was wearing them the night that you pushed me off that balcony.
My wife fell from the balcony. She was dancing on the concrete railing. She had too much to drink.
And I suppose the police bought that story, didn't they? But you see, I'm not the police. I'm someone with a little more intimate knowledge of what happened that night.
You're clever. You're very clever. Where were you that night? I don't remember seeing you at the party.
Are you kidding? I was a star attraction.
My wife is dead. She fell from the balcony. She broke her neck.
What's wrong, Kyle? Not feeling too well? You have to feel better than I did that night when I felt your hands shoving me off that railing. Can you imagine how terrified I was? Falling backwards like that. I didn't think I'd ever hit the ground. All I could see was the sky and the stars. And then when I did hit... No! Over here, darling. It's Judgment Day.
The jury's turned in its verdict. Guilty as charged.
The policia. Yes, the police. Hurry.
Stupid shoes!
And you'd never seen this woman before?
Never.
A woman shows up, pretending to be your wife, calls you at work, gets you to come home, and then starts taking shots at you. For no reason.
What can I say? There's a lot of crazies out there. Maybe she knew Susan. I don't know.
Well, we have her description. I'll get this circulated right away. Who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky.
Lieutenant? My clients, all important people in this town, are very picky about whom they do business with. If word about this should get out, they might have second thoughts about me representing them.
Your career is more important to you than your life? Is that what you're saying?
Since my wife died, Lieutenant, my career is my life. I'd just prefer to forget the whole thing. I'll hire some security to watch the house for a couple of weeks. In case this nutcase comes back again.
Now, you and your wife were happily married, Mr. Montgomery?
I miss her a great deal.
Well, we'll keep it under our hat. If things should come up, I'll call you, personally.
Thanks. I appreciate that. She didn't give you any other name?
No.
You have no idea who she was?
No idea.
You know, I think I'll move out to the beach. I'll stay there for a while. Shut up this house. Won't be needing your services anymore. I'll give you a month's severance pay, of course. But I want you out today.
I was going to give notice anyway.
Take Fritz with you. What is it?
Do you believe in ghosts, Mr. Kyle?
Get out.
As we walk through life, if we learn nothing else, we learn the only sure things are death and taxes. Well, 1 out of 2 isn't bad. And haven't we all said you can't take it with you? Another comforting adage, without exceptions in the real world, that somehow goes all wonky when considering exit lines delivered in the Twilight Zone. There is a place where everything that's ever been lost can be found again. A place where lost hopes, lost dreams, lost chances wait for someone to reclaim them. But before you can find them, first you must become lost in the Twilight Zone.
I don't know what's wrong with Mavis here. I'm telling you, she doesn't work. I've used a bicycle pump, a hair dryer, even my mouth.
Please, let's not get graphic.
I mean, how would you like waking up next to something that looks like a jellyfish with rouge?
Got a great deal. I didn't even charge you for the bikini.
Can you tell me where I can find
I think this gentleman was in front of you. Besides which...
Look, I'm not here to buy anything. All I want to do is find the Lost and Found Emporium. I was told it was around here.
It's here. Sometimes.
Sometimes? What the hell is that supposed to mean?
It means sometimes it's here and sometimes it's not. Go back and look for yourself. Second door in the rear of the shop. Have you tried pulling out the little tab?
Oh, my God, he ripped her. Look, I want a new dolly or my money back.
Hello? Is anybody here? Hey, you got a customer here. Hey, let's have a little service here.
Hello. I wonder if you can help me. This is the Lost and Found Emporium, isn't it?
Is that Florida out there?
Yes, of course, Fort Lauderdale. Where else? I was told this is an unusual shop where one might find something lost.
Yeah, I was told the same thing.
Well, perhaps you can tell me, Mr.
Wong. David Wong. And I don't work here. I'm a customer, too.
Oh, I am sorry. Do you know where I might find the proprietor?
If I did, do you think I'd be roaming around this place by myself?
No, I suppose not. Do you think perhaps he's out to lunch?
Oh, there's a thought. Out for a little Eye of Newt on whole wheat? How about a bit of bat brains tempura, huh? Hey, yo! Hey, you got some customers here. Anybody home?
It may seem silly, but I'm not looking for a thing exactly. Well, that is not a solid object. I don't suppose you could tell me where I might find some lost time?
Lady, I can care less.
You see, I always wanted to be an artist, a sculptor. Well, I didn't get started until I was in my 40s. Well, several of my things sold at art fairs. I even got quite a few exhibited, but, well, it was so hard to keep going. I didn't have the discipline, the patience, and I just sort of fell away from it and never went back. I know it sounds small, but it's the only thing I've accomplished. All I want is the time I lost while my skills were still sharp.
You know how long it took me to find this place? Well, at first, all I heard were rumors. I visited psychics, went to occult societies, met 12 people, each claiming to be the current incarnation of Jesus Christ. Oh, and one former great high priest of Lemuria. Lady, we're talking some deeply twisted individuals here. 3 years, piecing together clue after clue, finally coming up with an address.
Just a moment, please. Just one moment.
And now that I'm here, there's no one running this stupid place. Now, just what am I supposed to...
Is something wrong?
Behind you.
What's behind me?
Can't you see it?
See what?
Stroke mice until calm for a period not less than 5 minutes. Follow directions precisely. Satisfaction guaranteed. No duplications. No exchanges.
Do you suppose this might be my second chance?
Stroke mice until calm.
Yes.
Come on.
Oh, no, it makes sense. Look, I followed the same trail as you did to this place. Oh, you know, spiritualist books on the occult. I even seem to recall one of them saying that a discarnate quality or idea had to take some physical form before a person could claim it. Poor little things. So frantic, so impatient. Like me. Oh, please let me try. Please.
Be my guest.
Come here, baby. Oh, there you go, sweetheart. Come here, sweetheart. No. Oh, please. Please come back, please. Oh, please. No, don't go. Please.
Yeah, well, those are the breaks.
Excuse me. Can you please tell me just where I am?
You don't know?
It's the oddest thing. I was leaving my doctor's office. The elevator was slow, so I took the stairwell instead. And as I opened the door to the first floor ground level...
Oh, that figures. Here I spend 3 years searching for this place, and you go and stumble onto it.
I found myself here. I've been wandering around for half an hour. I've seen the strangest things. What is this place?
Well, maybe you needed to find this place just now. Tell me something, Pops. You lose anything valuable? Lost hope? Lost dreams? Lost love?
I don't know what you mean. I suppose I have lost something. Down through the years. Some way I still can't quite understand. I seem to have lost the respect of my children. When they're little, you know, they put all their trust in you. And you raise them as best you know how, never letting on that you don't have all the answers. You're frightened that you might do wrong by them without meaning to. And one day, you realize somehow you failed them. Betrayed that trust they put in you long ago. You don't know how or why.
Come on. If I hear one more sob story, I'm gonna puke. So I might as well show you your damn respect. Stare into mirror for not less than 5.5 minutes. Follow directions precisely. Satisfaction guaranteed. No duplications, no exchanges.
They never saw me like that. Never. Do you think I could put it back together somehow?
I don't believe you.
Neither do I. If you don't mind.
What's wrong with you? Don't you have any feelings for him? For the old woman?
Don't you think I know what I am? I came in here looking for my compassion. I started losing it years ago. When I ran for student congress in college and had my posters covered up with swastikas and KKK symbols. When I'd go out with a Caucasian woman and people would stare at us, at me, as though I was polluting the gene pool by just having coffee with her. But I think I lost the last of my compassion after reading about Vincent Chin. You ever hear of Vincent Chin?
No, but...
He was only 27 years old. He lived in Detroit. He was beaten to death by 2 Caucasian men who mistook him for Japanese and blamed him for the decline of the American auto industry. The judge gave him probation. Fined them $3,000. The Justice Department, they retried him. Retried him on violating Chin's civil rights. One was found guilty and sentenced to 25 years in prison. But the other, The other was acquitted, even though he'd held Chin down while the other clubbed him.
Well, at least they were retried. That's something.
Yeah, that's what I kept trying to tell myself. But by then it was a bit late for me. Do you think I like being this way? The girl I'd lived with for 5 years left me because of what I'd become. I'd be delighted. I'd be delighted if I could find some compassion. If I only knew where in this crazy place it was.
I can find it for you.
What?
The globe of light. The one you followed? Well, I could see it too. You see, I think it's our own light that we can't see. We can find things others have lost, but not ourselves.
Well, it makes sense. As much sense as anything else does in here.
Good. Then I've got a proposition for you. I'll find your compassion for you. And in exchange, you find me what I lost. Deal?
Well, what is it you lost?
You don't need to know that.
Well, suppose I don't get it until you tell me.
I won't tell you. And you won't get what you want.
We're quite a pair, aren't we? Two fine specimens. All right. All right, let's go. So, how long have you had this assertiveness problem anyway?
What?
You wouldn't know irony if it came up and bit you on the knee, would you? Vapors evaporate quickly. Inhale for 5 to 10 seconds. Satisfaction guaranteed, etc., etc.
Oh. Ooh, okay, Brown Eyes. I see your little spot of light. Please do follow me. One of these, Brown Eyes, contains your lost compassion. Guess which one?
Hey, we had a deal. You were gonna find it for me.
I did. It's right here.
Just what did I get back for you anyway?
My sense of humor. A bad marriage, bad divorce, can do that. Makes you sullen, self-righteous. One day I woke up and discovered I'd forgotten how to laugh at myself. At anything, for that matter.
Damn it! This isn't fair. Now, what if I choose the wrong one? What if it contains something bad?
Maybe now you know how those poor people you mistreated felt. Hey, they could all be good. Oh, they could be mostly bad. You got the guts, Brown Eyes. You can open them all. Brown Eyes, feel like you've regained anything?
There was this picnic my family went on when I was little. Well, I knew I had a good time, one of the few I had as a kid, but I could never remember the details. Till now. Oh. Gee, I wonder if there's a broom around here. I really should clean this up before someone steps on this.
Integrity.
What?
You got your integrity back. Can't you feel it?
Yeah, I guess I did lose that too somewhere down the line. Or else I couldn't have been so cruel to those other people, even without compassion. After all, they did trust me to find their lost... Wait a minute. If one of those held my integrity and the other my memories of the picnic...
Oh, you found me out. All three of them were yours. I could tell by the light.
Then the test tube holds my compassion. Oh, where is it? Where is it? It's got to be here. It's got to be. Oh, no. 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 Maybe this was no accident.
Oh, come on. It could have happened to anybody. I'm sorry, Brown Eyes. If I'd known, I would have given it to you right off the bat.
I don't mean that. Probably deserved it. I mean, my finding this place, when it seems to be without a manager, in some way I can't quite explain. I feel like this place is mine now, that I owe it something. Maybe I'll stick around for a while.
Think maybe you could use some help?
You serious?
Well, the person I used to be didn't make much of a life for me to go back to. Like you, I guess. This place seems right for me. For us. Well, your management now. Gotta look your best, you know. And I've got news for you, Brown Eyes. You've got your compassion back. I'm sure of it.
But you said it was in the test tube I broke.
Well, it was. As a separate quality. Only I think your integrity comes with a little compassion. As a package deal. Forces it on you.
Do you really think so?
You could try it out. On them.
I lost one chance to help them, didn't I?
You got it, Brown Eyes.
And what can be lost can be found again, can't it?
You won't find it in the yellow pages or advertised in the local paper. Its reputation is spread purely by word of mouth, from one satisfied customer to another. But if, like most of us, you've lost something in your time, look for this door. And if you don't find it at first, don't lose hope, because even that can be found again in the Twilight Zone.
Buy 2 tickets to some really hot show. A play or something. I'll mail 1 ticket to her in a plain envelope. She won't be able to resist using the ticket. She'll go. Who'll be sitting in the seat next to her? But
Try again, Sherlock.
why?
Because it's dumb.
Well, how about if we...
Danny, look, just forget about Leanna and do your homework.
Finished my homework half an hour ago. And besides, I don't want to forget about Leanna. There's got to be something I can do to get her to notice me.
Well, if you finished your homework, then what have you been doing for the last half hour?
Those extra credit theorems.
Extra credit? Danny, you got the highest grade point average in the class. Look, if you do those extra credit theorems, then you're going to screw up the whole curve. And everybody's going to get a crummier grade.
Yes, so? I wonder if Leanna will respond to something as simple as flowers.
When you're 13 years old, you're supposed to be beyond those childhood fears of things that go bump in the night. Supposed to be. But for Danny Hayes, those fears are about to rear up before him from the shadows of the Twilight Zone.
Here he comes.
Eric, I don't want to do this.
But Leanna, you've got to. You're funny with him. He likes you.
Leanna?
That was great, Danny. You know, there was some question for a while about you, man. But not anymore. Your reputation is still intact. You are still the biggest chicken in Willow Creek.
I'm not chicken.
I just... Not chicken? What do you call running like that? Leaving poor Leanna. The woman you love.
Can we go now, please?
Sure.
Chicken. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Danny, I thought we'd had this discussion innumerable times. Your father and I could understand this behavior when you were younger, but you are 13 years old now. You're a young man, and you should not have to sleep with all of these lights and the TV and the radio on.
But, Mom...
No buts. Now close your eyes and go to sleep. And I don't want to hear a peep out of you tonight. There. Now, good night.
I will never harm the person under whose bed I live.
Must have had something weird for dinner last night, that's all. We had meatloaf. And it wasn't a nightmare. I mean, he stood right over my bed and talked to me. Well, I dreamt there was this guy chasing me around my grandma's house. I had liver last night. It seemed real enough to me until I woke up. But I was already awake. I spent the rest of the night on the couch downstairs. Then, just before dawn, I heard him go under my bed like he was coming in or something. Yeah, but was he there when you went to look this morning? Are you crazy? I haven't gone anywhere near the place. Danny, look, just give it up, okay? It was a nightmare. It wasn't.
Where is he? He's still in the hospital.
What happened, Jeannie?
Mark and Wendy were attacked last night at MacGyver Park. Some maniac jumped them from out of the bushes. Mark tried to fight the guy off, but he was huge and he broke Mark's arm.
Well, do they know who it was?
Yeah.
No, but
What, Janie?
what? Wendy described the guy to the police. She said he was really tall and real skinny. And he was dressed all in black. She couldn't see his face. She said it was almost like he wasn't really real. How weird.
I am the Shadow Man, and I will never harm the person under whose bed I live.
Stupid Flash.
Would you believe Eddie Myers said he's seen it? Personally, I wouldn't believe Eddie Myers if he said there was sand at the beach. I just wish they'd catch him.
He might be an escaped mental patient. There was one who escaped from Petersonsville 6 months ago. I figure he's been living in the woods, eating squirrels and birds.
I don't know anybody that goes out past 7 anymore. In fact, my dad told me that Mr. Kemper's going to close the movie theater at night since no one's showing up. Back.
Peter, what am I gonna do? Danny, this guy is not coming out from under your bed. But he is, every night for the past 5 nights. So don't tell me, tell your folks or somebody. I tried to tell my parents, but they gave me this kind of look. I knew they weren't gonna believe me. Well, Danny, you have to admit, you sort of have this reputation for imagining this sort of thing. I'm not imagining this. Come over to my house tonight, see for yourself. You ain't dragging me out after dark. No way. Peter, if you're not gonna believe me, I know no one else will. Afraid you're on your own with this one, Sherlock. Peter.
Hi, Eric.
Where have you been?
Oh, I had to stop by after school and see Mrs. Majors. Where are you going?
I got swim team practice. You know I got swim team practice.
But if I don't get some help in my algebra, I'm gonna flunk.
Call me tonight. We'll do it over the phone.
You can't do algebra over the phone.
Look, I'm not going over your house tonight with that nutcase running around.
But Eric,
Hey, I'm sorry.
I guess I'll just have to find somebody else to help me.
Good luck.
You'll never hurt me, right? You promise?
I will never harm the person under whose bed I live.
Danny? What are you doing here?
I couldn't help but overhear you with Eric, and I thought maybe I'd come over and help you with algebra.
You?
Or English, anything you need.
You came over here at night?
Are you gonna invite me in? We could go for a walk. You know, it's a nice night.
No. Come on in.
Who's over there with Leanna?
As long as we get back by dark, I don't care.
Danny?
So anyway, the guy at the gas station asked me if I'd walk him home. I know, it's kind of weird.
Danny, can I talk to you?
Sure, we're all friends here.
I mean in private.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Sure. Okay.
He's so brave.
You're so lucky.
So what's so important?
The maniac, he got Chip Murphy last night. Danny, he was only outside for a second. I mean, that's right by my house.
So why tell me?
I don't know. So maybe I'm beginning to believe what you told me is true. Now, if it is, Danny, you gotta tell somebody.
There's nothing to tell. No one would believe such a wild story. Not from me. Not from anybody.
Hey, Danny.
Hey, how you doing?
Great.
Listen, I finally got what I've always wanted. I've got them eating out of the palm of my hand. I've got Leanna.
Yeah, but what about the town? I mean, what about innocent people like Chip Murphy?
Hey, man, not my responsibility. If you excuse me, I got new friends. I can't keep waiting.
Okay, you little runt. I've had it with you. My dad told me to lay off you till the season was over, so I wouldn't get bounced off the swim team. But you know what? I don't care. So get up.
Okay, Eric. Okay, sure. Yeah, I'll fight you. But, not now. Tonight, at 9 o'clock, MacGyver Park.
But that's where the maniac's been seen the most.
No way. I want to do it now.
But if you do it tonight, at the park, you won't risk getting bounced from the swim team. What do you say, Eric?
Okay. I'll be there. And you better be too, you whiny little creep.
I'll be there right at 9.
You better be.
I can't believe it. So mean. I can't.
I am the Shadow Man, and I will never harm the person under whose bed I live.
Glad to hear it, my man. Hey, don't stay out too late. And when you get back, make sure you shut the window.
Danny.
Hello, Eric.
be honest, I didn't think you're gonna show up.
You kidding? Missed the opportunity to ram your teeth down your throat? Come on, let's get it over with.
Well, what's the hurry? I would think a Neanderthal like you would want to savor the moment of shoving someone's teeth down their throat.
So get off the swing.
Well, look who's here. Oh my God, Danny. Run! Danny, come on! He's really moving. But if you hurry, I'm sure you can catch him. You should have kept after him. You could have caught him. Well, I guess there are plenty other guys out there for you. I don't blame you for not knocking yourself out. Matter? Hey! It's me! Don't you recognize me? Hey, you said you'd never hurt me! You promised!
The Shadow Man. And I will never harm the person under whose bed I live.
Well?
But I am a Shadow Man from under someone else's bed.
I'm home.
Dad, did you get it?
Get what?
You know.
Oh. You mean this?
Yeah.
It was the last one they had. It must be very popular.
Terrific.
Hey, what do you say, Scout?
Thanks, Dad.
Okay.
How was work, honey?
Fine, sweetheart, just fine.
That's nice. I almost killed the Lawson kid today.
Really?
I don't believe his parents. They put him out at the crack of dawn. He terrorizes the whole neighborhood.
Well, that's the important thing.
What is?
Supervision. Personal attention. What's Tim Ferret and Friends?
What?
That video cassette I picked up for Joey this afternoon. The one he's been asking me for all this time.
I don't know.
What's for dinner?
Surprise.
Got you now, Tim Ferret.
You bet you did, Hunter Hank. Poor Tim Ferret. But don't go away, kids, because there's lots more fun ahead with your old pal, Uncle Devil. But first, now it's time for an Uncle Devil nutrition break.
Joey's been playing with the Lawson kid lately. I'm not sure that's such a great idea.
Kids gotta play, babe.
It's chock full of energy-packed sugar to keep your eyes
Supervision.
from sun up to
Personal attention, that's the ticket.
There's a special surprise in every box. Beelzebub's.
And remember, kids, always have it the way I do, with plenty of sweets and candy bars in between meals. And never, ever brush your teeth.
Yay!
And now it's time for that extra special part of the show. You know the one I mean. That's right. It's time for Uncle Devil's Learning Lab. So I want everybody to run, quick like a bunny, and get your Uncle Devil's custom fun kits.
Mom, where's the box?
What box?
The box that came in the mail.
Oh, it's still in the closet.
What box?
The one that came in the mail.
Very funny. I mean, what was in it?
Oh, I don't know, a toy, something.
How'd you get it?
Box tops from that cereal of his.
Bagabi, Laka, Bachabi. Wow, how about that? Now you try.
Bagabi, Laka, Bachabi.
How's it going in there, big guy?
Okay, Dad.
That was easy, huh? This next experiment calls for the help of a pet. Do you have a little doggy?
Ben, here, boy.
Oh, Benny. Whoa. Time for a certain pooch to get to the groomers, huh, Benny? Atta boy.
I was talking to Joey's teacher today.
Uh-huh.
She says he's very bright and he would respond well to some teaching in the home.
Having fun, boys and girls? I bet you are.
So I thought maybe some flashcards or even a home computer.
Okay, why not?
Okay, kids, I hope you all paid close attention to what Mr. Wish Puppet said, because now it's your turn to make your own little practice wish. All right, ready? Concentrate. Now wish. Check and see. Did your wish come true?
Joey, I think that's about enough TV for now. Why don't you go outside and play until dinner?
Now, I want you home before the sun goes down.
Which one?
Now get ready for a really big wish.
Oh, yeah, Binky.
Ready? Wish. Did you get your wish?
Probably some kid selling cookies.
Okay, you don't have to bang down the door.
Mom, wait!
I guess that's all the time we have for Uncle Devil's lesson. Let's see what that old rascal Tim Ferret's up to, okay?
Oh, look at this picture. Sally, how long ago was this taken?
I'd say that was at least 2 kids and 1 multi-million-dollar corporation ago. You know, Carl started the business in 1970.
Speaking of kids, are you still planning to take Carrie and CJ with you to Mykonos?
I didn't tell you. I'm not going.
You're not going?
Wrong time of year for Mykonos. Spring. Spring is best for Mykonos. 3rd or 4th week in May.
I didn't know when I made the reservation.
That's all right.
Carl, I hate to bring up business here, but there's something I just got to talk to you about.
All right, Ned. All right.
Go ahead, I'll make another drink.
Honey, would you put some orange juice in that this time, please?
Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
Carl, this Jacoby Electronics group, I just can't deal with these guys. I mean, they're so inconsistent. Rather than stupid. They're smart.
love, Sally. Somebody could walk in.
I know.
Let's slip away now. Come on. Maybe you'll keep old car busy for at least a half an hour. Come on, let's go out to my car.
Can't. I'm gonna make Carlos drink.
Rather you make him disappear. I've been thinking about it. I don't know if I could do it.
You gotta do it. We'll never get a better chance. It's gotta be tomorrow, Joe. Opening day, you know what that means. It could open a whole world for us. We wouldn't have to hide anymore. Joe, I want you.
Okay. I've known Carl for years. I gave my first golf lesson at the club to him. I don't know if I can do it. Kill another human being.
Carl isn't a human being, he's a machine. No heart, no passion, no nerves. All that went a long time ago.
You always come easy to him. He said the best of everything, especially you.
And after tomorrow, we can all be yours, especially me.
Well, what are you two plotting out here together, huh?
Tomorrow.
I gave Gordy a start, you know. I could put a little pressure on it.
Oh, that'd be
Honey,
great.
look who I found.
Hey, Joe.
Oh, he just got here.
Just got here. Some friend you are. Where's your drink?
Nothing for me, Carl. You know that.
Oh, right. You don't need it. Not like the rest of these poor slobs. No pressures. Just a good game of golf. Tan and healthy. You're the luckiest guy here, Joe.
Maybe I'll get lucky tomorrow.
Opening day, duck season. I pay $100,000 to join a club, and I only get to shoot a couple times a year.
Honey, the Bergs are leaving. We have to say goodbye.
What time's the sun come up?
Come on.
6. You better pick me up about 4:30. I want to be there to hear the horn go off. You know, I got a good feeling about tomorrow. I think tomorrow's going to be my lucky day.
The perfect crime is the one nobody realizes has been committed. Every day we commit a dozen perfect crimes in our mind, and we never get punished. Because those crimes never happen. That's the way it is in the real world. But murder, like a bad meal, has a way of repeating, especially when the bloody stroke is struck in the Twilight Zone.
Morning. So, this is morning?
Let's do it good, buddy.
I got the deets. Everything's ready.
This is a terrific spot. It's so quiet. I got good spread. When they make their turn and lock up, the sun will be in their eyes. That's how you do it, Joe. Keep the sun in their eyes. Love it out here. A moment before dawn, just waiting for him. You know, you're the only one I can do this with. Maybe you're the only friend I've got. People I meet, do business with, they're not friends. Like they'd rather see me done in. But out here, it's just us. No games, no money, no past, no future. God, I love it. There's the horn, and there's the ducks. Got one. There's two more. Way off there. Out, Joe. You get him.
He got up to shoot. He was leaning back, taking a high shot, and the recoil just took him right over. I don't know if he hit his head or not. I stuck my gun right in the water for him to grab, and he pulled me right in two. Like I did everything I could to get myself up. He had so much stuff on him. He always had so much stuff. It took him right under. Is this your gun? No, it's his. Where's yours? It's out there somewhere. Well, we'll see if we can get it back for you. Won't bother. I don't think I'm gonna go duck hunting for a long time. Glad I caught you, Mr. Farrell. You recovered your gun. I sure would want you to lose it.
Thanks.
Project thanks.
Al?
Are you here?
Mom says I still can't go to the destruction derby with the guys. even after you said I could. Tell her you said I could go. Ew, Daddy, you didn't shave this morning.
Stupid cleaners. I told them not to put a crease in my pants, so of course they put a crease in my pants. I swear, I'm so mad I'm gonna sue.
Hey, Mom. Mom.
Oh no, how many cookies did you guys eat?
10, 15.
You didn't, you ate the whole bag. What are you doing in those clothes? Gonna do ducks in the pool?
Has the Lakewood sheriff called? Have you heard?
Heard what?
Dad, what about the demolition derby tonight? I gotta tell the guys.
Leave your father alone. I already told you. You can go to the movies, you can go to the video arcade, you cannot go to the demolition derby. That's final.
But Mom!
No buts, no buts. Now go upstairs, get cleaned up. You too, Carrie. Mrs. Diamond's gonna pick you up 6:30. Come on.
Mrs. Diamond always smells like an attic.
Oh, great. Go on, hurry.
Sally, something terrible's happened.
No excuses from you. I want you upstairs taking a shower in 2 minutes. We've got to greet our guests by 7 o'clock. It's late. Hey, what are you wearing? How about your gray shirt and your silk jacket?
Sally, I don't know what's happening here. It's wonderful. Promise to be the best husband, the best father.
Don't be silly. You always have been.
I'm not sure I agree with you, Arthur. I don't think the market is softening in the least. In fact, I'm rather bullish on the outlook for our third and fourth quarter this year.
But we don't have the earnings, Joe.
Shut up, Arthur. You don't know what you're talking about. See you later.
Wonderful party, Joe.
Thank you, Nicole. How's that drink there, Ira?
Just fine, thank you.
I was right behind you if you need it.
Thanks a lot.
Joe, I'm at my wit's end. We're talking about $250,000 in sales each year, and I can't even get him to return my calls. I mean, this is your area of expertise. Could you give me a move, Coach?
Forget them.
I was hoping you talked to Gordy Lazalier. I mean, I know you know him really well.
Later.
Joe, look who I found.
Carl.
How you doing, Sure Shot?
Oh, Carl was late. He just got here.
Just got here. Can I get you a drink?
Not for me, Joe. You know that.
Carl doesn't have to drink. He doesn't have pressures like the rest of us. Oh, look at this guy, so tan and healthy. Just a good golf game. I think he's the luckiest guy here. Don't you think so, Joe?
Yeah. Sure.
Oh, well, tomorrow you'll be the luckiest guy.
I hope so.
So, I thought I'd pick you up about 5:30. I know, you'd rather make it 4:30. You like to be there to hear the horn go off. I gotta tell you, Joe, I got a really good feeling about this hunt.
Don't think I don't know what's going on.
Joe, you're hurting me.
You and Carl. It's been going on for years.
Me and Carl. Carl Wilkerson.
Don't, Sally. Don't. I know all about the golf lessons. I know all about the dead-end road out by the quarry. I know all about the Springfield Motel, about his apartment. Whenever I'm out of town, it's you and him all the time.
You can't be serious. This is ridiculous.
God, I've never seen you so sincere, so hurt, so surprised. I never realized you were such a good liar. But then, you had to be to deceive him for all those years.
Just stop it. This is scary.
Not as scary as what you had planned for tomorrow. That was your plan, wasn't it? And no, Carl, he's gonna go along with it. Poor idiot. And I'm afraid he's in for some big surprise tomorrow.
I swear there's nothing going on between Carl Wilkerson and me. There never has been.
Good. And you won't be a bit disturbed when I come home without him. I've been waiting a long time, a real long time for this night, when I wouldn't have to rush with you.
Joe, I don't know where you got this crazy idea about Carl and me. But it's not true.
Right on schedule. There was a kiss, as I recall. I'll be home in a couple hours.
Joe, don't hurt Carl. He's innocent. I swear he's innocent.
He was the first time, too.
Morning.
So this is morning. I paid $100,000 to join this club, didn't I?
Yeah.
Well, let's get to it, old buddy.
He just wouldn't grab the gun. He was my best friend.
It's a tragic thing.
Joe. Carl, what's wrong?
Sally, sit down, please. I'm afraid it's really bad. It's Joe. He's dead. He drowned. He fell overboard, and then his waders filled up, and then I reached out the gun to try and save him, but he wouldn't grab onto it, and then there's nothing I could do. He's gone.
I'm glad it wasn't you.
They say every road goes somewhere, but that isn't so. Roads are just there. It is we who do the moving. They stop where we stop, not caring whether we follow them to our chosen destination or into the Twilight Zone.
Anybody home? Listen, I need some help.
You see the sign on the fence?
Yeah, sorry to disturb you. My car broke down. Can I use your phone?
No phones here. Oh, everyone's within shouting distance of one another.
Listen, it's pretty cold. Can we talk inside? Is there a garage in town?
Oh, haven't much use for cars either, I'm afraid. Now, 40, 50 miles up the coast road, there's a garage.
I'm afraid right now that car of mine wouldn't get me across the street.
Well, I used to be pretty good with my tractor's engine. Maybe tomorrow I'll take a look at yours, huh?
Evening, Mr. Cooper James.
Teddy.
Hello. My name's Teddy. What's yours?
Dennis Barrows. Dr. Barrows, actually.
What's a doctor?
You're kidding. Well, I help sick people. I help make them better. I give them medicine.
Oh, you mean like aspirin?
Teddy? Something must be wrong for you to be out this hour of night, huh?
Oh, just Katie. She has a little fever. Mom says it's probably nothing serious.
Well, I hope to Seth she's right. Hate for the whole town to come down with something.
Yeah, we just ran out of aspirin.
Young man. Doctor. Why don't you just have a seat? I'll get you in a minute.
I don't suppose there's a hotel anywhere in town.
We got a spare room. Well, we do.
Teddy, why don't you tell your ma that I said that this young man needs a place to sleep tonight?
Okay. May the beacon pass you by.
You as well. Just our way of saying goodnight here.
Hi, are you Mrs. McCormick Janes?
Yes,
I'm Dennis Barrows. Your son told you about my problem?
yes, yes, he did. And I have to tell you, mister... Well, nothing personal. I just don't like to have strangers around my children.
I can understand that. And I don't like being anywhere where I'm not welcome, so believe me, if I had any choice...
All right, all right. Mr. Cooper James says it's okay.
I heard your daughter's ill, and, maybe I can help. I'm a doctor.
No, thank you. It's, she'll be fine.
baby.
Dr. Barrows?
Come in. Tell me, is there something wrong with that lighthouse or what? Teddy, what's the matter? Come on now, you can tell me. I'm a good listener.
It's my sister. Mom thinks she's gonna be the one that die.
What are you talking about? I thought you told me that it wasn't serious.
Mom says she's already getting a lot worse. I feel so bad. Mom says it's because of the light. But I don't know. Maybe it's all my fault. I had this fight with her last month. And I thought I wish she was dead.
Teddy, it isn't necessarily anybody's fault if somebody gets sick.
You said you help sick people get better. Can you help Katie, please?
Well, I can sure try.
Will she be okay?
Yeah, looks like a minor respiratory infection. I gave her some medicine. She'll be all right now.
Well, come on. We better get out of here before Mom finds out. She'll be awful mad.
Why?
Well, if it was Katie that was meant to go, since she was sick, well, now it'll be like we disobeyed it.
It? Teddy? What do you mean?
It's starting already.
What is?
Out there.
What are they doing?
They're waiting for the beacon to take somebody. Guess they'll be disappointed now.
The beacon.
Uh-huh.
Teddy, why would a lighthouse want your sister to die?
Just pick somebody. It shines on a house, and pretty soon somebody in the house dies. If no one gets sick, then there's an accident. Now it'll be mad at us for what we did. It takes good care of us. It doesn't ask for much. But instead of being grateful...
Wait a minute. It takes care of you. You mean somebody inside of it?
Seth, he protects us. He watches over us from up there.
Take me to the beacon, Teddy. I want to talk to Seth.
No, we can't. Nobody can. Nobody's allowed in the beacon, ever.
Yeah, who says?
Mr. Cooper James. He takes care of it.
I've got to go to that lighthouse, Teddy.
It was kind of you to come over.
What sort of kin would I be if I didn't, Marianne?
I'll take you. Through here.
Oh, William. Why Katie? Why my dear, poor Katie?
Marianne, it's not for us to question Seth's will. He knows what's best for us. He's always known.
Of course he does. I'm sorry, William. Katie? Your fever. It seems to be dropping.
There was a nice man, Mama. Teddy brought him.
Where is this Seth?
Spirit is always listening.
You mean he's dead?
Not really. He was alive like us a long time ago. And he still is alive. In spirit. In the beacon. And from up there, he protects and guides and keeps us happy.
Teddy! What has this man done to you?
Marianne, take the boy home.
Yes, sir. Teddy!
Mom, he's a nice man. He helped Katie.
So, you're looking for Seth James, are you? He was a lighthouse keeper here, almost 200 years ago.
All of you? You're his descendants.
Yeah, he was the father of us all. In more ways than one. He founded this town, loved it, loved its people. And then when the boats took to other ports, he taught his people how to live off the land. They were hard times, not for the weak. But our ancestors flourished, all because Seth showed them the way. And then, years later on his deathbed, he just decided that he wasn't going to go. At least, not like men are supposed to. He swore that here, in the beacon, his spirit would keep watch over us. The job of our family for generations is to take care of that beacon.
You mean you turn on the light? You control it?
That's blasphemy. Once a year, I check the mechanism. It is Seth who starts the light.
It's over 100 years old. How do you know the mechanism isn't faulty? The light just going on randomly.
Seth guides its aim.
Yeah? And does Seth arrange the rest of it? The accident, if the intended victim doesn't die as a...
You are speaking of things you know nothing about. We've lived here for generations. Independent of the outside world, or just about. We're protected. Our needs are met. All because of the power of the beacon makes it so. But our bloodlines must remain strong. So when the beacon asks for anything, we give it gladly.
It's ridiculous. You're crazy. All of you. You're out of your minds. Don't you see the inbreeding here?
Once years ago, the beacon chose a soul. But somehow, the chosen one survived. We fell on hard times. Harsh cold, raging wind. Bellwether nearly turned into a ghost town.
What are you doing? Get away from me!
That year when the town almost died out, our ancestors swore that the beacon would never be denied again. And it won't. No one will ever escape its will.
But Katie did! She lived!
Light has decreed a death, and what is decreed must come to pass. You were in that house when the light came upon it. You must serve. You see, Doctor, you kept the beacon from Katie. You must atone. No one will ever escape the beacon again.
What are you doing? Oh my God! No! No! Please!